Whenever I look at you, you always seem so busy. Do what you need to do. I can wait. Whenever I look at you, you always seem so busy. Do what you need to do. I can wait. Whenever I look at you, you always seem so busy. Do what you need to do. I can wait. Whenever I look at you, you always seem so busy. Do what you need to do. I can wait. Whenever I look at you, you always seem so busy. Do what you need to do. I can wait. Whenever I look at you, you always seem so busy. Do what you need to do. I can wait.
Guys, what's going on? Alright. Oh, wait, let me fix my model first. Okay, there, fix my model, and we'll go into here. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Oh, oops. Okay. There. Okay, there, we're good now. Alright, so yeah, today, okay, yeah, so sorry about no stream on Monday. Well, actually, the YouTube side won't know about this, but yeah, but yeah, Sunday on Twitch, doing our Final Fantasy with the group. I said we'll stream tomorrow or Monday, but I didn't because
I look at you,
things came up.
You always seem so busy.
And then Tuesday, as usual, is Pokemon, so I
wait.
don't stream on Tuesdays. So yeah, okay, but yeah, streaming tonight for part 2 of Goddess Fall. I normally wait until the hard mode is out too, so I can do hard mode, so I can do part 2 and epilogue together, but I can't for this time. I need to know what happens. And then I guess I'll just like edit them and put them together in one and upload it as one long playthrough video. Part 1, 2, and epilogue, the whole event story. In like a couple weeks. But yeah, it'll be on YouTube and Twitch as a VOD.
Whenever I look at you,
and then
you always seem
on
so
YouTube,
busy.
like in like
Do
a
what you
couple,
need to
like
do.
2-3 weeks,
I can wait.
about as the whole event in one video. Alright, okay, so alright, first let's do our free daily pulls. I don't think I'll do my full. I don't think I'll actually pull for. I won't do my full pulls today. Alright, so yeah. We'll save pulling using all my stuff to pull for Liberalia at another day. Darn, okay. Her breast animation looks cool. Nope, that's just a blue. And then I actually did get a gold on this one a couple of days ago from my free daily pull. But it wasn't Red Hood. It was just a Tetra. I forget who. Oh yeah, it was Mary. Okay. Oh, I do have. Okay. All right, we'll do 110 pull here since I have 12. Oh, I got something. Who is it gonna be? Okay. Tetra. Who are you? Hey, Bunny Milk.
What do you think of funny girl Milk? Hey! Eyes up here, jerk.
What, not partner? But dude, that voice at the beginning, ooh. Alright, but yay, let's go. I got Bunny Girl Milk finally. Alright. Then we'll keep saving up on Friend Banner. Okay. And okay. Let's see. Alright. I really want to go in, but let's just do these real quick. I mean, just quick in and out. Just do a quick battle.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
I was like,
but now I need to go
I did this on Monday, and I was just a smidge away from stage 4.
Now I need to go wash up again.
But yeah, time ran out before I could get to stage 4.
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
Alright.
It's the final battle. Come on, we can do this.
Alright, Alright, take that. And that. And okay, this. No, this. No, that. There.
Wake me up when the battle. It's going to be a bore, isn't it?
I gotta make use of the I gotta make proper use of the full burst on the thing while it's going on.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Will you join me, subordinate? Time has come. Let's give it our all. Enemies remain.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Okay. Alright, let's take... Yeah, let's take that. Okay. Let's see. Alright, now let's hop in. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. Alright, it looks like, does it look like things got repaired somewhat?
With a new queen ascendant, the tide of battle doth begin to shift.
Ooh.
How then must we progress forthwith?
Okay. Alright, we gotta go to the shop first, because, yeah, I need these. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I should not have done. Oh shit. I should not have. Fuck me. I did a dumb. I used up my I used up my 5 dailies on... Oh, fuck me. I only have 10 now. Fuck. No. I messed up big time. I did my dailies already, not thinking. And I won't be able to do the whole thing now. Fuck me. Gosh. Oh no. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. I did a dumb. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, that's where I'm gonna... shit. Well... I don't know what we're gonna do now. I did a dumb. Okay, I don't want to stop. I want to do it all at once. But I fucked up. I don't want to change the plans, but ugh. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Okay, fine, we'll pivot. I hate to do it, but we'll pivot. I cannot stop at chapter 10. I need to do all 12. I need to see how it ends. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we'll pivot. I'm very sorry, guys, but we're gonna pivot. We'll do let me update the YouTube stream. Let's see, can I edit this title? Okay, yeah. We'll pivot to chapter 31, I guess. Okay. Okay. I forgot. I thought I could have sworn that, but no. You only get the 20. You only get the 20 extra in the shop on hard mode unlock. So ugh. Okay. Oh wait, no. Fuck. I have to because I won't. Fuck. No, I have to do this. Okay. All right. No, I have. Damn it. I have to do it. Cause yeah. No. Yeah, I have to do it because if I don't, then this will never regenerate. Yeah, so I have to do it. Fuck. Oh well. Okay. I still did it dumb. I still fucked up, but yeah. Alright. So we're gonna have such a cliffhanger. Okay. Well, I have to do it though, because if I don't do it, then if I don't do it, then this will never regenerate, and I'll be stuck at 10 of 5 until a hard mode comes out, and I'm not doing that. I'd rather wait a day instead of wait a week. Okay. Alright, same team as last time. Where's Siren? Siren.
Let's go and find everyone.
Later.
Since thou hast called upon me, I shall gladly accompany thee.
Snow.
I'd love to.
I kind of want to put Noah because of last time. To honor her, like because she deserves it, but at the same time it wouldn't be lore accurate. It wouldn't be story mode accurate right now to do that. But I am going to be using Red Hood also, but yeah. Alright, Marian.
Protect you, Commander.
And Rapunzel. But then again, I'm using Siren also. Actually, no. Yeah, I don't need... Yeah. Well, Siren might show up. If she shows up, I'll put her...
I'm always by your side.
Alright, I'll put Siren in if she shows up. Okay, and... Crown.
If it's a request from my subject,
no.
I have to accept.
Scarlet.
Who shall be the next to fall under my blade?
Alright, so we got Pioneer and Marian.
This isn't looking good.
Alright. What do you want?
mean?
Okay.
Marian went and revealed that she's the queen.
And why's that a bad thing?
The original plan was for Marian to keep the fact that she's the queen hidden.
Yeah, well, plans change. You're not gonna have a puppet.
While I subtly leak it to the other side.
Yeah. Like I said, plans change.
Then everyone would give her hell. And once she broke down, I'd swoop in and sweet talk her.
Okay, yeah, so you're still a bitch. You're still a manipulative, evil bitch.
Up to some nasty business, were you?
Nasty
Yeah,
business,
sure.
you say? I prefer the term
She was
strategy.
gonna, yeah, she was gonna do, she was gonna do what she did with Cinderella all over again, except she can't because, except she had to change her plans because, Marian's already been corrupted and she doesn't have a nymph anymore, so she can't re-corrupt her. So she was just gonna straight up manipulate her. This fucking bitch. Okay, sorry. I need to lay low on the swearing a little bit, but still, you haven't changed a bit. Still wanting to do the things that got you killed.
Turning someone into a puppet isn't something that happens overnight. You have to take your time with it. Would you like to know how to brainwash someone? I do have a few methods.
I'm not interested.
Well, that was my plan.
I hope Rose turns on you.
But she went and said it first. At that level, it's practically a public announcement.
I guess they might try to kill Marian. She is the queen, after all.
Mayuta said she would protect her, even if they do.
Thus concludes mine account of young Lady Marian.
Thank you, Nayuta. Everyone?
Nothing's changed.
I concur.
Okay.
I already had some suspicions when she aimed a gun at us back in the Crown Kingdom.
Alright, so, yeah. So, Pioneer's on her side still.
And after all, our target is that queen over there.
Not
What
you.
matters now is what comes next. Marian, will you have the Raptures destroy humanity?
No.
And what guarantee is there that it won't happen?
If that does happen, I want you to kill me.
Oh. Noted.
Do the Maidens of the Crown Kingdom harbor any objection to this, prithee?
I'm sure they knew, but yeah. Yeah, Scarlet and Rapunzelite were just silent. It was like, silent contemplation, and then Snow White's just like, okay, as you wish.
Talos?
Yes.
Talos grabs Chime and lifts her up. Chime locks eyes with Marian.
Chime.
Smack. Chime whacks Marian on the head.
Ow! Queen or no, I care not. You're not but a subject of the Crown Kingdom. Thou needest only tell me where thou art and what thou dost in good time. So... act on thy own again without a word, and I shall give thee a proper threshing, mark my words.
Got it. Thanks, Chime.
Chime's angry. She's got her angry face on. She's like, I don't care if you're the queen or not, just next time tell us what you're doing.
I trust you are in good health.
Yes, I'm fine now.
Then there is no cause for worry. I didn't realize you were a person of high status, Marian.
I suppose so.
Would you consider taking me on as your subordinate? Everyone else already has a position, so it feels a bit lonely being just a commoner.
Yeah.
You have me, Kilo.
Ugh, you've been like this a lot lately. It's a bit much.
Like, I'm glad we're
They
all.
might try to kill Marian.
I'm glad you're here for me, and I'm here for you. But yeah, it's getting a bit much. Like,
That could never happen. Absolutely not.
yep.
Those who took care of and protected her would never abandon her. Parents don't turn their backs on their children.
Not good parents, at least.
No matter what form the child takes or what hardships they face, they stand by their children and hold them close. Even if the child makes mistakes, even if it could cast a shadow over their own future, parents close their eyes, shut out the world, and stay by their child's side. They never abandon them.
Her gazes at the distant crimson clouds.
It's only natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mother?
Okay. Yep. So Mirror is a rapture.
Still, even if that holds true for the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom, Eden might see things differently. They don't know Marian well. They have no understanding of what she truly is, or the nature of her being. To them, she is little more than a Nike who became a heretic, and then awakened her queen gene. Nothing more, nothing less. A being steeped in peril.
Done with your tearful reunion? Then get back to your posts. Nikes of the Crown Kingdom, Follow Cecil. We'll review your specialities and specs afterward.
Alright, what's Johan? Johan gazes beyond them at the crimson-stained sky.
We'll commence the assault on the Queen. Cecil, any change in her position?
The Queen is currently positioned 10 kilometers from Eden at 3 o'clock. She remains in the air, but at a low altitude. Isabel should be capable of attacking her at this height. As observed, she is taking no action, not even deploying raptures.
That must have been a big
She's likely
hit.
performing repairs after sustaining hits from Eden's spear and Marian cannon.
Or perchance she is afeared, and doth but watch how events unfold.
Yep.
Your overactive imagination will be your downfall, monk.
'Twas but a thought I voiced.
What's your plan for those clones out there?
For now, I shall leave them thus, for it is not possible to bring them into Eden.
Right. I refuse to let any more unknowns inside. Everyone, perform maintenance and remain vigilant until further orders.
Yeah, he does, because the last unknown he took in turned out to be the Queen. Or a Queen. Or, yeah, someone that wants to become the Queen. Alright.
Young hero and maidens of Inherit. If it so pleaseth thee, I would fain converse with thee for but a moment.
Very well.
My blade shall not be made light up.
That's
Clear.
okay. I like that I like how it's got a red tint on it.
Keep moving.
Because yeah, the Queen is lower now, so yeah, the screen has a red tint on it. Or the battle screen has a red tint on it.
Fancy a drink?
Young hero, is there aught thou wouldst say?
What nonsense are you spouting?
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marian holds for thee. Yet a queen is still a queen.
Good Johan impression.
A queen is not to be forgiven. Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail, or something of the sort.
What choice do we have?
None, verily.
Verily.
You see? We've got no choice. The Queen's right there. A threat plain as day. And casually firing beams from heights most weapons couldn't even dream of reaching. And for reasons I can't quite figure, Marian sent it right back. Not just a little push. She hit with enough force to actually tip the scales of the battle.
Yep.
And if we try to move against Marian, we'll end up fighting both the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom.
Yep.
A fight among ourselves right now could be the end of us.
It will.
Marian isn't a problem for now. That could change later, but for the moment, she isn't. Therefore, we'll exploit her fully.
I don't like how he said
what
that.
I want is to reproach Marian for the pathetic weakness that made her conceal her true identity. Because of it, she arrived late to Eden, and we lost Noah.
Yep, that's what someone like after I got done with my playthrough, I watched some other people do it, and yeah, this was the main thing that they said. It's like we might Eden's gonna have Noah on their mind when dealing with the revelation about Marian being the queen.
But I won't speak of it. I can't gauge the depth of her struggles, so I won't speak lightly of them.
That's good.
Permit me to add but one word.
Go ahead.
Pray, lend thy strength that we might raise young Lady Marian to the throne of Queen.
That's more than one word, Nayuta.
Do you believe the world Marian spoke of? One where all will love one another will ever come?
Such a thing shall never come to pass.
Yeah, she's like... Well, let me see.
You're no different from them, monk. No. You're worse.
What do you mean you're worse?
Utter scum.
Did I not say it, heir? Verily, this humble self shall do whatever is needful to achieve victory.
Yep.
But Eden won't make a move against Marian.
Oh, so we're still talking about... We're still in parallel with Mirror's assessment.
Or rather, it's more accurate to say they simply can't. The one we should be watching is Nayuta. It's just a hunch, but I believe she has another agenda.
What other agenda could she have? The two possibilities are either Marian becomes queen, or she gets killed when the queen gene is taken from her.
Yes, but I have a feeling that Nayuta was the one who planted the idea in Marian's head.
Wait,
because of that, she arranged some strong protectors for Marian. Not just for Marian herself, but for Queen Marian. There's no reason for her to be that proactive otherwise.
Wait, what? What protect? Okay, there's us, Commander on the counters, Pioneer. I know she can't mean the four beasts. I haven't even met them in the campaign yet, but from what I hear, they're making their own queen, or trying to. So yeah, I don't know what. Who else there could be?
Weren't you allies?
We are, but our ultimate goals differ.
Yeah, you want a puppet. You're still following Red Shoes' ideal of let's just submit to the raptures and maybe everything will be fine.
I require a puppet queen, whereas Nayuta desires a surface without one. From Nayuta's perspective, a queen under my control is still one she can negotiate with, which is why we formed an alliance.
When the time comes, will you agree to Nayuta's terms?
Of course. There's no reason I wouldn't.
That explains why Nayuta's being so proactive.
Well, we shall see soon enough. But isn't that quite a sight? All those Nayuta lookalikes assembled just like that.
I find it a bit unsettling.
Yeah?
It's effective. That much is certain. The great and merciful mother is scared stiff again, merely watching from afar.
Yep, like a coward.
Honestly, it's utterly pathetic.
This doth prove a difficult matter. All the Alba particles I had gathered are now exhausted.
Oh, so she can't do her...
Aye, the Naked King may not be used upon this battlefield. A shame it is.
Yeah, so maybe so I guess she can't do, her Wu Wei? Her gotcha skin power-up?
It's all right, Chime. I remain strong even without it.
I know it well, of course. Yet to think that I might never gaze upon thy majestic presence again.
Verily, all hope is not utterly lost. For but an instant most fleeting, I could transmute the Alba particles thus gathered into a heat shockwave. Yet I would not counsel such a course. With but a single motion shall all be spent. The ill effects shall descend upon thee in their full measure.
Still, best have it ready, for it may yet serve in times of dire need, so say I. Oh, what curious things hast thou found? I should be pleased were this one meant for me.
Nay,
What?
I am no coffer that doth spit forth riches at a mere tap.
Eh? Was it not thus?
Nay, verily.
Verily. Papillon leans against the railing, gazing out at the Nayutas that fill the space before Eden.
Lamentably, I lost 820 of them in the preceding fray.
Oh.
'Twas fewer than I had feared, for which I am relieved.
Okay, so only 1280, or 1170, no, 80. 1180 Nayutas left.
Yet 'tis more than I had hoped. A grievous matter indeed. Ah, behold yonder, a butterfly. Pray, why dost thou make such a loud clamor? I heard thy auditory sensors suffered ill from thy long sojourn beside a waterfall. Thou seemest skilled with firearms. Pray, are they of any worth? In the western lake lurks a fearsome beast. A spear far surpasseth a gun. Take this, and do give it a whirl.
Kraken?
Yet truly, whether spear or gun,
Or
explosives
gluttony.
reign supreme. Didst thou not witness mine prowess in action? Ah, 2 days without sustenance. Mine belly clings to mine spine. Didst thou know this curious fact? The male deer casteth off his antlers in winter. I have seen it with mine own eyes.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Behold, here is a golden axe I did pull forth from beneath the lake. I
Ooh,
did
golden
misstep
axe,
upon
neat.
the lava, and an ankle I have lost.
Oof.
Prithee, doth any among thee possess a spare eyeball?
Ooh.
I feel like I'm about to lose my mind.
Yeah.
Papillon, your break is over, isn't it?
Coming.
I get your
But
Papillon.
when will long-range comms be restored?
It's already been restored.
Really? That's fast.
Each of Eden's facilities and functions was designed to operate as independently as possible, minimizing reliance on external systems.
So that means we can get in touch with the outside?
Regrettably, that's impossible.
Good. So you can't go
The Queen is jamming our systems.
Good. So you can't go blabbing to Birmingham that Marian is the queen. Good.
This sucks. Looks like hauling supplies is all I can do for now.
Brace for impact. Attack incoming.
What?
It better not be another beam. Papillon hurriedly ducks under the railing and looks across. Countless red lights are flying toward Eden. Okay, so it's raptures, not another beam attack.
I've got your back.
Reload.
Yeah, so I was out today and it's like,
Fancy
okay.
a drink?
Yeah, so I was out today and I was like, and reset happened, like, okay, cool. I'll be able to get both this. I'll do my daily, and then I'll be able to pick up both the stage 1 and the story 1 and story 2 things today. when I opened the mission pass and stuff, like, but nope, that was dumb.
How doth the situation fare?
Isn't it obvious? The Queen is bombarding Eden with her beam.
Okay, but it's not a... But it's okay. But it's not like a centralized beam like like before. How Nayuta, or not Nayuta, like what everyone blocked before.
Is all well with Eden?
The shield over all of Eden is holding. Not all attacks are blocked, but it's sufficiently effective.
So, it doth pale before that savage beam of yore.
Right. That means Eden's spear and Marian can... Marian's counter-strike were effective. The Queen can't use her large caliber beam for now.
Marian can't... No, I'm not using that stupid name. Marian's counter-strike.
Perchance she doth restrain herself, mindful of young Lady Marian's counter-strike. Therefore, she chooseth not a single mighty blow, but many lesser ones. In either case, 'tis certain the Queen seeketh to curb our movements.
So it seems that your observation that the Queen is afraid may be correct.
Yep.
Even with her overwhelming forces and power, she still restrains herself.
Let us advance.
How many clones remain?
Verily, those who survived the recent defensive battle number 1,180.
Yeah, I was right.
This is doable. Indivilia and Chatterbox can be countered by Inherit, Pioneer, and White Knight.
Verily, should our special forces confront theirs, and the lesser
Crown
foes
Kingdom.
be entrusted unto mine replicas. Thus shall we reach the place where the Queen abideth. The problem, verily, lieth in how
Verily.
shall we draw the Queen within our grasp. Are the chains by which we erstwhile dragged down the White Giant no longer serviceable?
She's out of range. No doubt she accounted for that when choosing her drop point.
So it is. She is afeard. She doth fire most vigorously, verily.
Verily.
When shall young Lady Isabel return from her scouting?
She will be back soon.
Isabel is falling your way.
Falling? Ooh,
What
that's not
sayest
good.
thou?
Isabel plummets onto the runway with a loud crash.
Commander...
How bad is the damage?
I'm fine. Just lost 2 feathers.
Isabel struggles to get up.
Did you get hit by the beam?
No.
10 minutes ago, Isabel flies through the air, dodging the Queen's continuous stream of beams. There are many of them, but their trajectory and timing are consistent.
These are just to keep us in check. The problem is...
Isabel rolls to evade another beam. Far ahead, the Queen looms in the distance. Below her, raptures press in tight, shoulder to shoulder. And still they come pouring in ceaselessly from the distant edges of the battlefield.
There's just too many.
Isabel looks to the Queen once more. Dozens of thick cables snake from her body, trailing upward and vanishing into the clouds above. Like someone theorized, and like I grabbed onto it. Like this, I don't think. Yeah, this isn't the Queen. Like this is just like a body for the Queen. Curiosity grips her. She wants to know what those wires are connected to. She ascends. Her sensors flare with warnings. Her temperature and pressure readings are in chaos. But she has time, just enough. Isabel surges upward, breaking through the clouds.
What's this?
Ooh, she brought the whole space station with her. Alright. So yeah, she brought the whole space station with her. A massive black object is tethered to the Queen by thick winding cables. Its purpose is unclear. It's just a dark hulking mass with no discernible form. From 2 open cavities, smoke curls upward, lit by bright erratic
from
sparks.
Eden's spear and Marian cannon? Then this must be...
The black mass opens its eyes. Ooh. Okay, so this is where all the beams come from then. Yeah. Or at least that's how it feels to Isabel. Dozens of glowing red cores reveal themselves across its surface. Instinct takes over. She whips her body around. Just as the cores begin to fire in unison, a beam grazes her, instantly melting one of her feathers to vapor. So you did get hit by the beam then. She drops altitude, weaving through the deadly rain of beams. Heat sensors blur non-stop, but they mean nothing now. Reflex takes over. She dodges on instinct alone, accelerating with everything she's got.
The shape has changed a lot, but that was definitely the space station. I'm sure of it.
Art thou speaking of the orbital forge?
Yes. The Queen is currently linked to it. And the space station's been retrofitted as a fortress.
She hath descended with the orbital forge still whole, and wrought into a fortress. Verily, such prodigious firepower is thus accounted for.
The fortress looks badly damaged, but it's holding its altitude just fine. It's packed with multiple automated interception weapons. The moment I got too close, it started firing beams. I managed to dodge and pull back, but there's no way I can take it on alone. I'm not sure how far those weapons reach, but they can easily hit the surface.
This is vexing.
Verily, she doth pursue naught but the safest course. Should the Queen unleash her full force, or any other stratagem of aggression, perchance we might catch her unawares. Yet she maketh full use of her advantage, restraining herself all the same. Most vexing, verily. Should we allow this affair to linger, defeat shall befall us. She shall continue her convalescence and gather raptures whilst we must needs bring this matter to a close with all haste.
Monk, are all your clones sentient? Enough. Say no more.
Is that a yes or no?
Gather. Here is the current situation. Part of the space station is confirmed to be linked to the Queen. It is concealed above the clouds and has been remodeled into a fortress. Any attempt to approach is met with automated interception fire. Its range easily reaches the surface, though not Eden. The Queen has fortified her position to block all access while she gathers raptures. Once she deems their number sufficient, she will launch her offensive. Furthermore, as you all know, she has been firing long-range beams repeatedly, making it impossible to leave the monk's shield. We are trapped. We cannot advance. The Queen is simultaneously recovering and accumulating raptures. The longer this continues, the slimmer our chances of survival. The Eden Spear will be ready in 3 hours. I don't expect the Queen will give us that long.
Yeah.
Then, what should we do?
Need Old Tales to show up.
Shouldn't we retreat?
That's one of the options.
Retreat does not exist in my vocabulary.
Aye. We may turn about and march onward, but retreat? 'Tis not that I know.
I bet a lot of words don't exist in your vocabulary, since you're always having to get corrected by Chime.
Isn't that retreat? If we fall back now, who knows when we'll get another chance at the Queen? Meanwhile, her forces will only grow stronger.
Yep.
Yet now doth she suffer us not to draw nigh. Upon the ground lie raptures and heretics. In the heavens abide the Queen and the station.
An aerial approach is out of the question. There are too many interception weapons, and they're all far too precise. Not even I could dodge them. Over 5 Stormbringers have been spotted. Approaching in a transport ship would be suicide.
Johan, it seems we have no means left at our disposal. What do you intend to do, my commander?
I'll take the lead. I can withstand all the Queen's attacks. You can form up around me and advance slowly.
Yet do heretics and raptures abide, and thou alone, young Lady Marian, canst not withstand the multitude of those automated interception armaments. Take heed of thy safety, young Lady Marian. Should all go awry, thou alone must survive.
Yeah, we need you
No
alive.
way I could.
We're abandoning Eden.
What? Ooh.
So, we're retreating? Yeah, that's a good idea. No matter how important this place is, when it's time to retreat, you retreat.
We'll overload Eden's main power source and trigger a self-destruction.
Oh, wow.
Everything within 10 kilometers will be reduced to rubble. We'll lure them in as close as possible, and then detonate. Then we'll leave the rest up to him.
Ooh. Okay, so... Wait, wait, hold on. Wait. Are they planning... Is this a suicide mission? Because they don't say anything. They didn't say anything about leaving. Like, they didn't say anything about triggering it remotely. And Johan did say in part 1 that, well, he didn't say, but he was convinced that in part 1, if Eden falls, then Nayuta convinced him to place his faith in us to finish the fight.
It seems that's the only way for now.
Even a mere scratch would please me.
What are you talking about? You want to lure them in and self-destruct? Who's supposed to do the luring? And what happens to the poor soul who actually does it?
Inherit will lure them in. Feigning the launch of Eden's spear is an option. The rest, withdraw at once.
Okay. So, is Johan planning to... Is Johan planning to be the one that sacrifices himself?
I'll go. Nayuta, can I borrow that insanely fast camel of yours? I'll go ask the Ark for support. Sounds way better than blowing ourselves up, don't you think?
We don't need the Ark's help.
What nonsense is that when we're about to die? We have to survive first.
There are things more important than mere survival.
Yeah, and I don't trust you. I don't trust you to not blab to the Ark, to blab to Brenningham about Marian. So yeah, you stay away from the Ark.
Would you cut it out with that crazy talk? What could possibly matter more than staying alive?
There is.
There's no way something like that exists.
Young hero Johan, there remains another course.
That is not an option.
This humble one knows not how often these words have been spoken unto thee, young hero Johan. Yet once more shall they be uttered. We shall do whatsoever is needed to prevail.
Alright, so she gets her gotcha skin power up from calling all her bodies back into herself, I bet.
7th dwarf ready.
After such fierce strife, there must be...
I don't need any cover. Do what you have to do.
Make it folly of the task.
There's no time to bask in our victory. Let's move on to the next mission.
Alright, okay, let's see what, well, not, okay. I wonder what the mid-chapter, cut cliffhanger will be, like how Marian getting betrayed by Chatterbox and Indivilia was for that one, for part 1. Okay. A monk dashes forward, staff gripped tightly in hand. Dodging the crimson light pouring from above and ahead, she swings her staff at the Rapture before her. Rapture's armor shatters, revealing the core beneath. Without pause, she drives the staff deep into it. Even as another Rapture lunges from the side, her eyes snap toward it. The staff follows, arcing in a swift practice strike. The crimson light engulfs her upper body, melting it away without a trace. Oh, there's another one gone. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. That clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. She fed them, tended to the fawns, and protected them from predators. One newborn fawn was in poor health, and she watched over it with utmost care. The fawn clung to the clone as if it were its mother, and the doe regarded her as family. The image of the fawn growing up, the longing for the herd, and the searing pain when the upper body melted away all come through in full force. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the terrain. Oh. Okay, so that's how she does it. Alright, so she gets rid of everything that's quote-unquote not important, and only retains what is. Like a raging warlord, another monk tears through the horde of Rapture. Along the path forward, 20 had already fallen, crushed beneath unstoppable might. Though she lost an arm to the crimson light blazing ahead, she presses on without pause, narrowly dodging the fiery beams raining down. From above, she loses her footing and collapses. A Rapture's leg slams down, crushing her. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. That clone had once met a lost Nikkei by chance and taken on the role of guiding her north. Is that Pina? A sudden ambush by a swarm of Raptures claimed the Nikkei's life. Nope, okay. I thought this was going to be how Pina met Dorothy, or how Pina wound up at the Ark entrance. Okay. And the clone could only curse at her own powerlessness. She pushed herself through endless training, determined to prevent it from ever happening again. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the martial techniques. Memory of a clone who broke down in tears before the grave of someone whose name she never knew. A memory of a clone who lived her entire life consumed by hatred, killing Raptures and nothing more. A memory of a clone who befriended a scarecrow in a wheat field, aww, and promised she would return. A memory of a clone who built a house by the sea and spent her days staring endlessly at the waves. All these memories flow into Nayuta, but she erases all the personal memories of each clone. Tears fall. She mourns the traces left by those countless clones. She grieves, knowing she is too small a vessel to hold all their memories, so she laments and erases them. And as the tears fall, she watches helplessly, as countless clones, each living their own life, yet so like herself, vanish into her light. And all the while, they charge toward the horde of Raptures. 20 minutes ago.
I shall dispatch all my replicas in unison to charge, that they may at once contend with the Raptures, and serve as bulwarks against the Queen's interception arms.
What do you mean by a shield?
Surely thou art not.
The muzzles of these automatic armaments number scarcely 1,000. Should we draw nigh, my replicas shall serve as... the bait.
Surely thou meanest not to use thy replicas as naught but cannon fodder?
Verily so.
A most reckless deed.
Yeah.
A pointless sacrifice. Nothing will come of it.
Verily, there is. Whilst all automated interceptors do assail my replicas, 'tis thy task to lay waste unto the orbital forge.
Okay, how?
Pray, dost thou deem this inhumane?
Yes.
Fret not. Mine replicas are wrought from my nymph. Though each hath lived its own separate experiences, they lack the refinement to be deemed full-fledged personalities. Regard them as mere mechanical effigies in mine likeness. There need be no concern for them.
I think you're lying, because, yeah, they definitely seemed like they had their own personalities and everything.
Fine. I'll trust you, monk.
I thank thee, young hero Johann. Once I send forth my replicas towards the Queen, I beseech thee to follow closely in their wake. We possess but a single opportunity. While the intercepting arms are fixed upon the ground forces, direct thine efforts to render the orbital forge powerless. Upon its destruction, we shall pour forth the entirety of our prowess.
Haran.
I know. None but you and I can do this.
At present, Isabel is flying alongside Haran.
We'll be near the space station shortly.
Yeah, I can see it. This will not be easy.
You'll manage it, won't you?
Of course.
Isabel picks up speed. The space station looms ever closer, its colossal structure growing more imposing by the second. As they draw even nearer, some of the countless red cords that had been looking down turn their gaze toward Isabel and Haran.
We've been spotted.
We can break through from here. Hang on tight.
All right, let's go.
Are you in danger? Let me at him!
I don't need any cover. Do what you have to do. Remaining ammo is in good condition. Keep moving.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
Moments before their assault on the Queen space station. Alright, well, I gotta really go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, sorry, I'll be right back. Alright, okay, I'm back. Yeah, didn't have to take long since, yeah, didn't take too long since I didn't have to, like, run ads and stuff since they already played. Alright. Alright, moments before the assault on the Queen's space station.
I'll go. I'm better at annihilation battles than you.
You're deluding yourself, Snow White. You may fight well, but by raw specs, you're no match for me. The space station is no match for your clever tricks. It will be a contest of raw strength. And I have no intention of making Isabel carry someone as heavy as you.
Haran, you might die.
That's precisely why I should go. You, all of you, must survive until the very end. You're...
Like, you guys should not. You guys have been. I should let her finish, but like, you guys lived to kill the Queen, and honestly, you probably deserve to live more than we do. Since you still have hope. That's my thoughts of. That's my theory on her thought process.
Utterly mad, after all.
Let's see. Alright, I forgot what she said. Okay. Okay, yeah.
I deem your way superior to Eden's. An ideal, indeed.
Yep, so I was right.
Yet you have forgiven the Ark. Something we could never bring ourselves to do. In that, you are the madder ones. You neither despise the Ark, nor cherish it enough to extend a hand, and still you burden yourself with its troubles, sparing them even the smallest inconvenience. Only one truly consumed by madness could live so. That very madness is my ideal. But I am not as mad as you. I could not cast aside my own feelings for the sake of some greater design. You are most worthy of bearing that glorious title. Of that, there can be no doubt. As for us, we shall never claim it. How lamentable. Yet what can be done? We are not quite so mad as you. So remain as you are. Mad. Bear that glorious title. Become true pioneers as your very name proclaims. Drive all who follow you mad. For it is always the mad who change the world. I'll leave the Queen to you all. See to it that her head strikes the ground.
I promise.
So thou art going?
Yes. This is something only I can do.
Wouldst thou quaff a cup afore thou takest thy leave?
Sorry. No drunk driving.
Aye, then I shall ready me one of mine choicest bottles. When thou returnest, we shall quaff a cup together.
You really think I'll come back?
Oh, was thy desire to perish so?
I'm not planning on it, but the chances of survival are slim.
'Tis a mighty draught for one to quaff alone, methinks.
Then don't drink it just yet. Save it. If you're bragging that it's so good, it must be really something.
Aye, I shall be waiting. Off with thee then.
Okay.
Scarlet walks away.
Papillon.
My, you're like a ghost. How'd you know I was here?
You haven't stopped staring at me ever since the mission was decided. Weren't you going to say something to me?
Well, I don't really know. Must have slipped my mind.
Papillon. Go back to the Ark. This isn't a defensive mission anymore. It's an all-out assault. You don't need to risk your life just because you're a hostage.
You haven't trusted me this entire time, and now you're letting me go? Did you plant a bomb on me or something? I'm not gonna blow up when I get to the Ark, am I?
That's actually a good idea. I admit, I doubted you. You came across as frivolous and entirely self-absorbed.
And I don't anymore?
You didn't run. I don't know why, but you didn't. You stood your ground and fought with us. Maybe it was the desperation of the moment, but I really liked seeing that. That's why I'm letting you go. I don't want you to die.
You've actually developed some camaraderie in such a short time?
Maybe. No. Actually, yeah. I think everyone feels the same.
Well, aren't you easy to please?
It may seem that way to you.
I wonder how long it has been since between us leaving Eden and the Queen's assault.
Go on then. But promise me one thing. You can tell the Ark whatever you want. Just don't say a word about Eden. This place was built by people who dreamed of paradise. And I don't want anyone trampling through it. Can you promise me that?
Wouldn't it be better if you just killed me?
It's not easy. But I'm doing it because you seem like a good person.
Me? But I'm a spy. I side with whoever gives me the most benefit.
You're a much better person than you give yourself credit for. I'll take that as your promise. I've just sent you a safe route. If you're alone, you should be able to slip out of this area without much trouble. Go now. And don't die.
Will I get to see you again?
Probably
Hard
not.
to say.
I wonder if she'll run into Old Tails on the way back to the Ark.
I will look over everyone.
I'm waiting for them to join up.
Cut through strife, there must be rest.
Reload.
Holding fast, my hero.
Cause I really want to see like that first interaction between Pioneer and Old Tails.
Fancy a drink?
Since you know Cinderella is the whole reason they broke up, basically. Well, I shouldn't say broke up, but yeah. It's the whole reason everything happened. Yeah. Overzone, yeah. Red Hood's death. No, not Red Hood's death, but yeah. Overzone, Lilith's death. Yeah. Dorothy. Yeah. Dorothy's revenge arc. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, Isabel's right shoulder and arm are swallowed by a surge of crimson light. Her flight falters as parts of her upper body melt away in an instant.
We are nearly there. Do hang in a little longer.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Haran's got like little shield generators or something. And is she using her scythe to fly, like a hoverboard or something? Or is she just holding it?
I will.
Isabel pushes her speed even further. I'm trying to see if I can see her arm. I mean, I see the one that Marian is holding on to. But I don't think I see the... Oh wait, no, yeah, it is that other one. Okay. Alright, it's her left arm that I see. Yeah. So just convenient enough for the arm that got blown away. Or wait, did it say her right arm? Yeah, is it? Yeah. Yep, okay, yeah. Ignore me. She feels at her limit approaching fast until control slips away. A torrent of crimson light crashes down. Then the realization hits. Her lower half had gone ooh, and her core power drops precipitously.
Marian! Leave the rest to me.
Wait, yeah, it's Isabel's core that... Isabel's bottom half that's gone. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, she does not look good, but that's good art though. With what is certain to be her final burst of speed, Isabel surges into the downpour of crimson light. Twisting her body mid-flight, she launches Haran into the air. Haran lands on the space station's outer wall. Should she turn back? No. Only regret and rage wait there. Haran swings her scythe, breaking through the station's outer wall and leaps into the crack. Isabel watches. Once she's sure Haran has made it, she gently closes her eyes. Don't accept the end. Don't accept the end, girl. And the crimson light comes for her in endless streams.
Darling, to see you once more.
The crimson light engulfs Isabel.
What a squalid, damp place.
Damn. But, okay, I'm not saying she's dead, because, yeah. I mean, we haven't seen the body, even though you haven't seen, even though everything that they described means that there is no trace of anything that gets hit by the beams, but still. I'm not accepting a death yet. Until they come out and say Isabel is dead. I'm not accepting it. Implied death isn't death. Like Noah. Noah, like they said, okay. Like, okay. They said like Noah's dead, and then like, oh wait, the brain, like, is her brain okay? Brain shelter. And then Papillon brings that up, and then it's like her brain overheated too, so yeah, I'm like, damn. It'll be a long shot, but maybe there's a chance. But yeah, she's definitely out of commission for the foreseeable future until they decide whether or not to bring her back in like an upgraded form.
How perfectly it suits a hideous wretch like you.
Haran swings her scythe. Powder scatters in the air.
Be grateful to my comrades fighting beneath you. I would have delighted in tormenting you further, but that would put their lives at risk. A pity. But I shall end this swiftly.
The powder spreads further. What is the powder that she uses? Sparks jump and crackle across the space, then an ominous sound reverberates all around.
This is a self-replicating predatory virus I prepared just for you.
Ooh, nice.
The more foolishly large you are, the more there is to feed on, and the more ferociously it multiplies. Now then, fall.
Nice.
Your Highness, methinks the Nyutas in the area have dwindled greatly.
Then the space station will fall soon.
Space station.
'Tis the space station, Your Highness, and yet, after all this time, naught has happened.
Believe in them, Chime. They have placed their very lives on the line to defeat the Queen. And when one stakes life itself, miracles are wont to follow.
I mean, yes, but
Understood.
sometimes also no.
Chime have foolishly imagined defeat and spouted nonsense. I shall trust you and fight.
Yes, let us do precisely that.
Crown and Chime ride atop Drum, tearing through the battlefield with unstoppable force. The sweep of her spear, Crown shatters and pierces any rapture that dares to block their path, while Chime hurls bomb after bomb, sending enemies flying in all directions. Crimson light rains down from above, but not a single one touches Tron.
Your Highness! Indivilia lieth before us!
At the end of the rapidly changing scenery, Indivilia looks at Crown with a smile.
Shall we hold her here?
Alrighty.
Time for a failed dodge number 4.
Hold on tight, Chime. We ride at full speed. Forward, Tron.
Tron slams into its hooves harder into the ground, surging forward with explosive force. The acceleration is so great, the surrounding landscape dissolves into a blur. In that split second, a massive chunk of metal crashes down in Tron's path. The impact sends a deep tremor through the earth and thick dust billows up in its wake. Crown's gaze snaps skyward. Beyond the blood-red clouds, rusted, broken fragments of steel rain down like a storm. The space station... Maybe. Okay. The Queen is descending, slowly, steadily, drawing closer to the surface. And then all at once, the relentless barrage of crimson light comes to a halt.
It seems it has fallen.
We did it!
Space station neutralized. Initiating death blow sequence.
Do remind me, what was that again?
Fall back! We must retreat, Your Highness. Should we be ensnared, all is lost!
Ah, so that was the plan. Very well. Fall back.
Slash. The chunk of steel in Tron's way is sliced in half and crashes to the ground. From beyond the wreckage, Indivilia's tail comes whipping forward, aimed directly at Chime's neck.
There is still a matter of revenge I must see through.
Not gonna happen. Crown turns sharply, thrusting her spear up just in time to shield Chime's side.
Just as I thought.
Indivilia launches a relentless assault on Chime. The air cracks with piercing shrieks as blades and spears collide in a clash of metal. Crown intercepts every strike, shielding Chime without fail.
Worry not, Chime. I will ensure you are safe.
Ah, yes. You are truly suited to die for others. Continue shouldering their lives and missions until your death.
Indivilia's blade gains terrifying speed and locks in onto Chime like a predator, relentless in its pursuit. She's gonna keep... it's the only way she can win. Yeah. It's the only way she can win. Distract, so she can hit Crown when she least expects it. Chime curses herself for being powerless as the battle raged on before her. And yet, at the same time, she feels a flicker of relief. As she watches the king's back standing before her and blocking everything. Indivilia's tail sweeps in a vicious arc, aiming not at Crown but at Chime behind her. It's a devastating blow. Crown sees it coming and knows that if she can block this, the moment to counter won't be hers. Crown's spear meets the tail's blade. As she adjusts her stance for a swift retaliation, a strange sensation creeps over her. Her body feels sluggish.
I've been sprinkling the Alva particles you like, letting them seep in.
Okay, well, that's a bad idea.
Does it please you?
Chime, retreat!
It's already too late.
Indivilia's tail lashes toward Chime once more, but Crown steps in to block it.
Indeed. I expected you would do that.
The tail, once sweeping horizontally through the air, suddenly shifts course in a heartbeat. Its blade at the tip surges skyward and then crashes down with lethal force. Indivilia's strike buries itself into Crown's shoulder, carving a ruthless path downward. The blade doesn't stop until it has slashed clean through her to waist, only then does it tear free from her body. At that very moment, Indivilia steps back, putting distance between them.
Your Highness!
As I thought, that foolish power of yours is no longer yours to command. And congratulations. To lay down your life for another. Surely there is no greater honor for you.
With a sharp kick, Talos sends the rapture he'd been facing flying, then charges straight at Indivilia. She lowers her stance with a smile, calm and unfazed. At that moment, Chom slams into Talos.
What? We shall retreat! Crown! Crown! Rapunzel is here. She shall save her at all costs. Retreat!
Indivilia casts a glare over her shoulder at Chom and Talos, who are trying to retreat.
Preposterous. Who gave you leave to retreat?
Just as Indivilia is just about to dash after lowering her stance, something in the corner of her eye catches her attention, and she stops.
What exactly is that?
Old Tails? Marian looks to the sky. Nope. Okay. The sky stained in crimson. Fragments of steel pour down like rain. Oh, the space station. Maybe. She let her gaze drift into the battlefield. For the Nayutas who have fallen, to those still dying, to Isabel and Haran who are risking their lives, to the Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom letting out battle cries as they fight, to the Raptures, dying by the dozens. Everything Marian holds dear is locked in a desperate battle to the death. She feels a sorrow so heavy it presses on her chest. At the same time, a surge of anger begins to boil within her. She lifts her head once more to the sky. Her eyes fall onto the thing suspended upon the wire stretched across the clouds. The Queen watches the carnage below with cold indifference.
It's you! So it really was you!
Black light bursts out from Marian's body. Black particles scatter into the air as the ground shakes beneath her.
Because of you! Because of you! We...
Black light bursts forth. Instinctively, Indivilia takes a step back. All of a sudden, a massive figure appears on the battlefield. She knows exactly what it is, more than anyone.
Transformation.
Ooh. Marian's getting her heretic form.
Young Lady Marian, canst thou accomplish it? If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to. I don't want to see anyone die, be it Raptures or any of you. I don't want to have to kill Raptures. But...
Marian stares straight at Nayuta. Her eyes are still glazed with sorrow. Tear streaks edge down her cheeks.
I shouldn't be saying something like this to you, Nayuta. Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they? They're living beings, right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself. Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
I'll do it. Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all.
Alright, so what's Marian's transformation look like? Oh, okay, her mech form. Okay. That's all. It's just her palatable mech. Okay. The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen's space station. Stripped of its weaponry, the station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. Okay, so I thought she would get like a form like the Scorpion like the Scorpion for Indivilia and well, I haven't fought in Liberalia, but I'm sure she takes the form of a jellyfish since that's what her motif seems to be. But yeah. So yeah, I thought that Marian just had a mech made for her, like on the space station or wherever. Okay. Stripped of his weaponry, this station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. A thunderous explosion tears through it, and its shattered components come falling down like deadly hail. Actually, it makes sense that she gets the mech, because the queen has a space station, so the mecha suit is like her space station, since she's a queen also. Okay. Countless raptors are obliterated beneath the crashing wreckage. The giant pulls back, then deploys the particle cannon mounted on her shoulder. Light begins to pool inside the barrel, quickly reaching critical mass. The air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
It is you who shall fall.
Having taken the form of a gigantic centipede, Indivilia unleashes a bolt of lightning that tears through the sky, stretching toward the giant's body. In an instant, Marian's massive body vanishes as if it had never been there in the first place.
What is this?
Flash step. Without warning, Marian's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station.
Particle disassembly and reassembly? So you've forsaken both your humanity and rapture selves alike. You incomplete abomination! Fall!
The particle cannon emits a blast of light. It pierces through the station and skims across the ground. Raptures caught in its path shatter and melt under the searing beam. The giant centipede swings its tail with crushing force. Marian's body reels from the blow, her stance faltering. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame. It unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either roast you as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air. Truly a most disloyal servant.
Oh, that's awesome. I love, dude. This is sick art. Man, this event had just been full of sick art. This is so sick right here. A battered Haran plummets from above and lands atop the giant centipede's head. Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her scythe into the centipede's forehead. When a surge of lightning lashes out, racing along the blade.
Now it's your turn to fall.
Dude, I want this as like a card, like custom card sleeve or part of a either wallpaper, playmat, or card sleeve. I want this. It's so cool. Black powder erupts like an explosion. More virus? The giant centipede body rusts away in an instant, crumbling as if weathered by centuries. At the same time, rust begins to spread across Haran's body. Oh no! Don't sacrifice yourself.
Can my immunity not keep up anymore? Very well. Johan, my commander.
I'm listening.
Have we completed our mission then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
So this was a suicide mission for Inherit then.
I'm glad to hear it. I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
Well done. Goddesses of victory.
Man. This sucks. Man. Salutes for Haran and Isabel.
How wonderful it is to hear. Follow her. I leave the rest.
Haran crumbles into dust and vanishes. In the next moments, nothing remains. At the same time, the giant centipede also disintegrates. Freed from the armor that was the centipede, Inavilia begins to fall. Fuck. She's still alive. As she does, she gazes up at the sky. The exploding space station. Again, more sick art here. But I think that Haran with like the eyes is the best one so far. The exploding space station, the falling queen, and the giant Marian tearing through the raptures with relentless fury. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters Indavilia's mind. Elsewhere, Chime drives Trom at full speed across the battlefield. Thunderous crashes. Yeah, Inherit's on a suicide mission. Inherit just went on suicide mission, and this is like number 6, so either we will show up. I doubt it though, because this probably happens at the same time as 41 and 42, which I'm not there yet, but yeah, Liberalia would be here if it wasn't, but yeah. But yeah, so it's either Old Tails shows up or we show up. Right. Thunderous crashes and blinding flashes erupt behind her, but she never once looks back. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper body in the seat ahead, she presses the ruined form close. It seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on! But a little longer! We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth. Chime! Aye, Your Highness, I am listening.
Crown grabs Chime's hand, feeling the lack of strength in Crown's grasp. Chime struggles to hold back the sobs threatening to spill. Meanwhile, Trom presses onward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel come into view.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray, endure a moment longer.
Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in.
White Snow, Young Lady Scarlet, and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then? We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the Queen. This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure.
Yeah?
Yet the Queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities. Thus, none but ye three may confront her. I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
Oh, so she's not gonna get healed by Rapunzel. She's not gonna send Rapunzel. She's not gonna seek healing from Rapunzel because of this.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
I wonder if that's what Crown was gonna tell Chime.
So it is.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us. See to it that the Queen is defeated.
Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for Her Highness alone. But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest. I trust in thee. Aha.
Without fail.
Chime.
Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand with all the strength she can muster.
I understand, Your Highness.
Chime. Here.
Alice produces some camouflage tarp from its backpack. Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso.
Thanks.
Trom skids to a halt before the pioneers.
Good grief! What an easy life you've got. The Queen hath fallen. Go on. Fetch her head at once.
We will.
Yeah. If they see Crown, yeah. If they see Crown like that, they'll want to help, and then they won't focus on the Queen.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Damn. I hope Crown survives. We lost Inherit, like all of Inherit. Noah's got maybe like a 0.5% of coming back. Isabel and Crown are dead, or Isabel and Haran are dead. Fucking Indivelia's still alive. But no, keep hope. Maybe Nihilister will kill her after we kill the Queen. Maybe Nihilister will give her final death. Okay.
Is Crown all right?
Ah, worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much. Linger not, lest her highness return and take the Queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say. That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o, off with thee!
We'll be back.
Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel move forward, crouching low as they run. Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Thou must win! Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely must win! Dost thou hear me?
Snow White gives a thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary. Got it.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Okay, good.
Nayuta?
Nayuta will heal
Though
Crown.
I may possess not Personette's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
Your Highness.
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself, I swear.
Here.
Crown extends her hand toward Chime, who reaches out and takes what is offered, her lance.
This may be
lacking, but just this once.
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
Because it's you. You can. Chime, you are my aid. And the finest in all of Crown Kingdom.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Kilo, away we go!
Yes. You're Nayuta, right? Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong, and someone really precious to me. I'm counting on you.
Understood. I shall see to it myself that she liveth. Verily.
Chime, Kilo, and Talos nod and dash onto the battlefield without a moment's hesitation. Meanwhile, Nayuta watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer. This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Nayuta, why do you merely stand and watch? Huh? Why do you not run out to join them?
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Are you afraid? You know so much, yet you cannot decide.
She's gonna make her. This is probably what leads to her doing her gotcha skin form.
Is that why you keep standing by?
Oh, verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage. Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
Yeah, so yeah, I can see what she means, because I mean, she blames because of her freezing when Nihilister told her to kill her, and now she's back on the Rapture's side. She blames herself for that.
Clever of you.
So it would seem.
Naita, merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
Verily, I am aware.
Papillon sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. The safe route Isabel gave her has proven reliable. She hasn't run into a single raptor so far. At this pace, she's confident she'll make it to the Ark without incident. I think that's nervous laughter. Papillon laughs.
Those idiots! Those lunatics! I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything. Honestly, it's almost too easy. I knew it. Lady Luck's on my side.
Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I'm about to be, yeah. I was right not to trust her.
If you believe in the Creator, you better start praying. I don't need any cover. Do what you have to do. Ow! Remaining ammo is in good condition. Keep moving.
Okay.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
Oh.
Thy faith doth make me
Okay.
blush.
Nope, no pre-cutscene, only a post-cutscene.
Remaining ammo is in good condition. Keep moving. I don't need any cover. Do what you have to do. There's no time to bask in our victory. Let's move on to the next mission.
Papillon runs. As she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden.
I'll be running away.
I see. Has Isabel provided you with the safe route?
You knew?
Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route.
Oh, right.
Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore. Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Do you want me to?
I'm not sure.
For a hostage, you were surprisingly helpful. I appreciate that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Yeah, that's not her style.
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here? That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes, that is my decision.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again? This isn't your only chance, after all.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish. To retreat would be to reveal our hand, and then next time, they would act far more boldly. And the Queen has already taken considerable damage. There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
Yep.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said.
I hope that that after this she's gonna doubt herself, turn and come back. I'm not betting on it though.
We've all gone mad.
Insane. Every last one of them.
Papillon studies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. She activates the tower's terminal and connects it to her phone. After tapping the phone a few times, Papillon brings it to her ear.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously?
Oh, she's gonna send us a distress signal, I think. Signal goes through. Soon after, a voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you to call me.
Yeah, Doro.
This better be something important.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. And Herod has been wiped out.
What did you just say?
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait, who did you say was wiped out?
And Herod.
Shut up and just get over here!
Yeah, you lost more friends. You lost more friends, Dorothy. Papillon yanks the combat link from her phone and looks toward the wasteland she ran through. Okay.
Really, this is absurd.
Papillon runs, retracing her step toward Eden. Okay, good, I was right. Without even realizing it, she's laughing. Yeah, I was right. It was I don't know how she laughed, but yeah, that was nervous laughter, and then they changed. Yeah, her time with them changed her mind. Cause yeah, Cecil was right. I can't make you risk your life from us. And yeah, also, it's not her style to say what she said.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind. I've really gone insane.
How dost thou fare?
I do not feel as if I am dying.
Well, that's a good thing.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care. Here, allow me to support thee.
No, I'll do it.
Young hero Johann? And what of Eden? That thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs. Only one task remains for me.
Oh.
Monk.
What's the one task? Johann points toward the battlefield.
Go.
This humble one.
What? You don't want to? Go.
Yeah.
Even if things go wrong, even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through. You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them. I preyed upon their pride. I burdened them with the decision that ought to have been mine. I was but a bystander. Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing, and so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril. Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence. Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
Alright, so does she have like terminal survivor's guilt? Is that what she's saying? I'm not sure.
Nayuta, I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you are saying.
Yeah, neither am I.
Do you not wish to fight with them?
This humble one wished to.
Then go. Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I? Verily, I am unworthy of such.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting alongside others.
Yeah, you either do or you don't.
I agree, to an extent. What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself. If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same. That's what it means to be a comrade.
Great hero. That I should be fated to encounter thee.
Take this.
What? Johann throws something at Nayuta. It's a red-tipped bullet. Bobhouse.
Use it as you will, but don't waste it.
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
Yeah.
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others. Cecil, clear the infirmary. One Nikkei is incoming.
Got it.
Nayuta hesitates, then takes a step forward. Slowly, she begins to walk. Then all at once, she is running. The silver monk sprints ahead, moving with a speed she has never used before. That's... Is 8 coming up or 9?
7th dwarf ready. Remaining ammo is in good condition. Keep moving.
Chalk up
Okay, that was
victory
8.
for the commander.
Alright. The giant Marian opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Raptures crumble under the onslaught, defenseless before the merciless barrage. Before the sheer might of her massive frame, They're outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of battle turns. The once endless void of raptures begins to thin.
That should do it! Now for the Queen!
To Marian, the Queen is not her top priority. Nayuta's clones are gradually dwindling, and with the raptures all around, a proper fight cannot even take place. Only after she has destroyed well over half their forces does Marian finally turn her gaze toward the Queen. It is then something unfamiliar stirred inside her.
Why hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Marian looks at the Queen. Queen meets her gaze. Eyes locked not on her massive form, but on Marian herself. Ooh. Jump scare. The grotesque sound, the Queen's mouth opens. A thin, thread-like red beam that's almost imperceptible to the eye shoots forth and slices across the giant Marian. Moments later, her massive frame begins to split in two at the torso. The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam. Inside, Marian prepares one last strike. Light gathers at the cannons on her shoulders. Twin beams lance toward the Queen. She raises her hand and begins to absorb them.
The Queen can do this too?
A massive red beam erupts from the Queen's hand, engulfing Marian in its light. She feels her body falling, but her eyes can't open and her body is completely battered. At that moment, she feels someone grab her. Nayuta? She feels herself land on the ground. With every last ounce of strength, Marian forces her eyes open.
You cannot die here.
Oh, shut up, Chatterbox.
Chatterbox?
Your body must become the Queen's next vessel.
Yeah, get out of here.
You exist for that alone. So... Stop this pointless act. And don't even think about pointing your gun at the Queen. You exist only as a vessel for the Queen Gene. How I long to crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break. Unconscious already. To think this is the Queen's vessel. Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth? Just to be safe.
Don't do that. What if you end up breaking her?
Mira.
You followed my orders and retrieved Marian. Well,
of course.
Safely, if we're being generous with that term.
Of course. Of course it's you that gave him the order. Fuck you.
Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
Of course. The Queen is old. More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
Yeah, but Lilith's body.
The Queen's voice.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice. In any case, do not harm her. No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel. So stick to the original plan and protect Marian. My goodness, I heard you even tried to eat her? That would have been a disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only thing at risk. She might even exile you.
What?
Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again. You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her voice, don't you?
Fine. I'll be careful.
Yes, please make sure to do that. Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House? Did you find it?
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
Commander.
I see. As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Lilyweise's brain with her own data, but the remnants of Lilyweise's nymph continue to attack her.
Ooh.
Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless, it is wise to remove any lingering threats.
Oh, that's why they want the vault
In any
house.
case, she must purge it to become the true Queen. Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer. Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way. You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marian. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Mira crackles with static and vanishes. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Marian. Just as he reaches out for her, a thunderous roar erupts. He lifts his head toward the source of the sound. There, 3 figures with eyes burning with wrath are racing toward him like mad.
Chatterbox.
Let's go!
Thou shalt see no morrow alive.
I will never forgive you! Not ever!
Pilgrims!
Chatterbox's hand writhes grotesquely. Crimson light ripples across it as it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head.
You pests are always getting in my damn way!
The dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth, but Scarlet's blade slices through it. Rapunzel's golden light pierces Chatterbox's neck, while Snow White swings her rifle with all her weight behind it. A sickening sound resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free. Not this again! Snow White's gun spits fire, blasting Chatterbox's head to pieces. Then she stomps on what's left.
You talk too much.
Rapunzel, how fares Marian?
She sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
Can she be moved?
I don't think this is the right time for that.
Lo, she cometh.
Snow White raises her head and looks at the Queen. The Queen looks back at them. Huh. That's cool. At last, the White Pilgrims stand before the jet-black Queen.
The Queen.
I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, Queen!
Please let me fight the Queen. No,
I will
no,
look over
darn.
everyone.
Yeah, I'll have to fight the Queen tomorrow. Darn. I'm so mad at myself for doing that.
Reload. Holding fast, great hero.
So mad at myself for messing up that badly.
Chalk up another victory for the commander.
Alright. Last stage.
That's different from what you told Nayuta.
What do you mean?
About Marian. You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the queen. So, which is it?
Well, of course. What I told Nayuta.
So you tricked Chatterbox?
Yes, there's no reason not to. Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her.
I mean, yes, you created Chatterbox also. Red Shoes is the cause of everything.
He's burning with a sense of purpose,
I mean,
however hopelessly misguided it may be.
okay, she's not Red Shoes, but she is, basically. She's based off of Red Shoes' personality, so yeah, she's Red Shoes, basically.
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox. So you lied to him?
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so. He really fell for it easily. Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway, so it was really easy. From my perspective, the more protectors Marian has, the better. He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him, but it should be fine now. And besides, Chatterbox has ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
And if he goes telling the other heretics? What then?
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition. He really is something. I hope the next Queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache. Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophouse, and I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
I, too, would do anything to win.
Mantra and Talos run side by side. The surviving Nayuta clones had their eyes fixed on that sight. One lifts a hand in farewell, another lowers her head in solemn bow, a third clasps her hands in silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, their meaning is clear.
Our charge is clear. To vanquish the Maiden of Thunder. Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure.
Ooh, we've got the epic version of Goddess Fall.
Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down. Thus shall the Forerunner Maidens contend with 100 fewer in their strife.
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one. He is not but a mere pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands. He shall pose no threat. Verily, he mayhap hath already met his demise.
Yep.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
Yep.
Well, that's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove...
I will no longer connect our cores. The risk is too great.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
'Tis not so.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Speak not to me.
Nayuta closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. At first glance, she seems tense, but her expression is clearly... focused or determined.
Serves you right.
Talk your shit, Nihilister. They deserve it.
Shut up! You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
And Nivilia's tail lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nihilister's cheek.
Oh, my apologies. My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off. Did you see my tail just now? No? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
So just give me an arm already. I'll regenerate and help you out. Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't. I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt. Just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight. And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
You actually think you've got what it takes?
Yeah, you do not. You are weak.
To take them on?
What is there to fear? The Queen is with us.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
Indivilia snaps her head around, irritation flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human imposters.
Let's see. A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk. Hey, looks like they're here for you. And you know what that means, right?
Time to die.
Those nobodies actually think they can take you down! What the hell have you been up to that even those losers are coming after you? You're seriously pathetic, you know that?
Indivilia's tail lashes out, the blade at its tip stopping a breath away from Nihilister's neck. Unfazed, Nihilister runs her fingers along the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting, remember? Hey, they're coming. Better get ready to die. I'll even say a prayer for you.
Very well. How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for my ire.
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
I shall go first. Huh? Time? What are you gonna do all by yourself? Hi thee, Trom!
Give her the crown special. Trom gallops ahead with Chime on its back. In an instant, it puts distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Time, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this? Thou villain, Indivilia! How darest thou? How darest thou wound Her Highness' sacred body? That grievous crime, e'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it. I shall take thy head, mark my words, though it be the last thing I do. Chime, you've got to calm down, or...
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
The distance between Indivilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Trom, suddenly leaps forward, as if throwing herself. Indivilia smiles as though she had expected all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so. Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all. As I struck at thine, so shalt thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
Chime flips through the air. Wow, she's angry. I wonder what she has in her hand. Indivilia's blade passes through where her neck had been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but it isn't deep.
What?
Chime's spin comes to a halt, and her eyes lock with Indivilia's.
Now 'tis my only chance. Indivilia! The glorious power Her Highness has granted me! I shall pour it all upon thee!
Don't tell me she gave her a little piece of Naked King, like just like enough for her. Either she gave her the core of Naked King, like just a little bit of Naked King power to like slam onto her, or she gave her enough to Naked King herself. Alva particle conversion type expansive armament. Naked. Yep, she gave her Naked King. Nice. Naked King activate.
A prize the king hath bestowed upon me.
Let's go.
Take it gloriously.
Clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings her fist. The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. Overwhelmed by a pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. Moments later, Chime plummets, her body hitting the ground like a falling meteor.
Talos, finish her!
Roger. I will blow her all the way into space.
Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail, and hurls her into the air with all its might. Indivilia plummets completely out of control. Meanwhile, Nayuta positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall.
Howbeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
Soothly? That's a new one. Nayuta swings her arms in a circle. The falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Her head crashes into the ground at terrifying speed. A massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact on her weakened body leaves Indivilia's mind swimming in a haze. Talos drapes the camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground.
Are you okay? My whole body aches.
She gave her just enough for one blow. Nice.
Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
Yeah. Like we said, Indivilia's weak. Yep, her and Chatterbox. F tier. Weak.
You're incredible too, Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King.
As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
Lister. Fight.
What the hell do you want me to do?
I'm just a walking corpse.
Useless.
You're the one who made me this way.
Naya Lister is really weak right now, right? If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Damn it.
Lister takes a step forward. She clenches and unclenches her fist, shakes out her legs, and rolls her neck with a sharp crack.
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
Hey, damn monk.
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind.
I have to fight you. I know I don't stand a chance. That it'll just be a meaningless death to stall for time. But I have to fight. It's an order. A damn order I can't refuse. The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death.
Lister kicks the fallen Indivilia.
Hey, that's just how it is for us. This is the way we live, and the way we die. Got it?
Lister takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon.
What?
How long wilt thou continue living thus?
Oh, she's gonna use the. Is she gonna use the Vop House on? Is she gonna use the Vop House on Nihilister?
What of it?
Let us desist. Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
Is that so?
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
Nayuta silently points at Indivilia and nods her head. Nihilister's gaze falters.
What are you doing?
Revenge. Snack time. Indivilia staggers to her feet. Kilo and Talos immediately assume combat stances.
You to chat the day away. I said, fight. Fight. I command you to fight. If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield, so I can escape.
Nihilister stares intently at Indivilia, who is trembling in front of her.
Wait. Hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you?
Yep. Revenge time. It's a dinner time.
I went all out to save you, even handed over my weapons. And this is how you repay me? Betrayed by you, of all people.
Nihilister, can you not hear me?
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me? And ordering me around?
You useless corpse. Do something!
This is pissing me off!
Let's go. Something snaps inside Nihilister's head. Let's go! Nihilister's sharp teeth sink into Indivilia's neck.
Hey, you'll make a fine snack.
Let's go. That was the pre one, right? Please tell me that was the pre one.
I know
Okay, good.
not if I shall prove of any aid.
I don't need any healers. Do what you have to do.
Haste maketh folly of the task.
Reload. Next one.
But yeah,
Up another victory for the commander.
I can't do the next cutscene though. So I don't get to see what happened. But fuck me.
Young Lady Kilo.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
Unto thee do I entrust, young Lady Chime.
Okay, good. At least I get to see the next cutscene. All right.
She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall
Verily.
come of beholding this sight.
Indivilia's low screams and groans blend with the hideous sounds of something snapping, tearing, and spilling that echo all around. And among them, the sound that stands out most is Nihilister's ragged breathing, and the frantic, ravenous noise of devouring.
Go forth now, worry thou not for what shall follow.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's like, don't worry about this. She had it coming.
But what about Nihilister?
There's no way we can win if she attacks.
All shall be well, so place thy trust in me. Talos, I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats, carrying Chime in both hands. Meanwhile, Mayuta remains behind, silently observing Nihilister's grotesque feast. A final resounding gulp echoes, and then everything goes silent.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Damn, that's disgusting.
For that, thou seemest in good health.
Nihilister removes her cloak and hurls it aside. Weapons sprout from Nihilister's back.
That's more like it.
Verily, thou hast
Verily.
undone the Queen's dominion.
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
Nihilister glares at the ground in annoyance.
And now she's gone.
To rend asunder the fate thou wert born unto by thine own might alone? Verily, most wondrous.
Verily.
Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
No idea.
The sole elucidation that cometh to mine mind is that a sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control.
Yeah, like, I want to say mind switch, but she's still got the same personality.
Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
Weak? No. I'm the one who's strong.
So it is. That I do grant thee. Pray, what wilt thou do henceforth?
Join the fight.
I'm going to kill the queen.
Let's go.
Duh.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
So those guys are tangling with the queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
As for that matter, this humble one has a word to declare. All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the queen. Yet... oh...
What is it? Spit it out.
Verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
Oh no.
Oh. Where are Nayuta's clones? They're all gone.
Ah, shit.
I see.
That's
The
just them three.
situation isn't good.
Aye, ne'er have I witnessed such pure might of the flesh.
The Pioneer Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Nayuta's clones. The Queen's attacks are swift and brutal, but not impossible to dodge or block. But the real problem lies in her seemingly limitless power, and her ability to regenerate. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage, but as if mocking their efforts, she restores every wound without pause. Snow White's 7 Dwarfs fires at maximum output. Scarlet delivers a full first sword strike. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams, and Nayuta's clones rain down endless attacks. All of them hit, all of them hurt, yet moments later the Queen is whole again, and striking back just as fiercely. Nayuta's clones fall one by one until none remain. The Pioneer Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, and yet she just watched?
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Yep.
Everyone. At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Nay, we shall prevail.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
Let's use that. Right now?
That? What's
Huh.
that?
Now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
A daring request thou dost make.
Scarlet dashes forward, dodging the countless crimson beams. The Queen unleashes. She swings her blade at the hand reaching for her. Few of the Queen's fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately as if nothing had happened. Scarlet lets out a short groan and continues the exchange of blows. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower onto what she believes is the Queen's weak spot. Several strikes land, enough to make her think she has the upper hand. But once again, the Queen restores all damage in an instant. Using the smallest movements possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile and avoids the streaking crimson beams. The tips of her toes singe slightly as she senses her focus flipping. Rapunzel centers her mind. For a long time, the Pioneer Squad scoured the surface, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the Queen is not on the surface, they turn their attention to space. While Nayuta's countless clones are stationed across the surface to track the Queen's orbit, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel roam from place to place, gathering intelligence on the Queen. and simultaneously deploying remotely operated weapons across the land. These weapons are meant for the inevitable day of the final battle. 6,000 missiles in total. The cannons of every emplacement turn in unison. They've got missiles all over the world. The Queen. Where Rapunzel points.
Incoming! Everyone, this way!
Rapunzel deploys her shield and Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The Queen stares, clearly puzzled by their sudden move. Moments later, she sees it. A second horizon line hovering above the real one. The sky is quite literally raining missiles. Crimson lights radiate from the Queen's body. But even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fusillade of 6,000 missiles. Explosions and flashes erupt without end. That's cool art right there. Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thick choking cloud from the massive blast engulfs the area. Only the Queen's skeletal frame remains. But yet again, she begins to regenerate.
Even that wasn't enough?
Ah, damn.
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going!
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Yes, absolutely! We'll take her down right here!
And here comes an Alistair. A thunderous roar echoes from the distance. Heads snap towards the sound. A thick curtain of smoke shreds apart in an instant, and then a red two-headed dragon charges forward, skimming the ground like a missile.
Alistair!
And that's it. Okay, that's where it'll end. Okay. Alright, so that's where I'll pick up next time. I'm still kicking myself for using up my things stupidly. I should have just hit, instead of hitting max, I should have just hit 2. Or just 1. I should have just done 1. Oh well. Tomorrow. I don't know when I'll do it, but I will do it, even if I have to do it like I did chapters before, when I couldn't stream and just record and then upload. Well, I won't upload it because, yeah. I mean, yeah, record and then put it in the finished video. But yeah. I don't know. Normally I don't stream on Thursdays, but I'll have to. Yeah, I'll have to do it. Like, hopefully I'm able to available to stream as soon as reset hits. But if not, then yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. I still hate that. I'm so stupid for doing that. Ugh. Okay. Alright, 20, 40, 60, 80, okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Yeah, cause I haven't really taken a break at all. Well, actually no, I did take one break. So yeah. Alright, I'll go ahead and run the ads and then take a quick break, and then I'll maybe we'll do a little bit of Rebuild Eden. Because there is lore in that I wanted to capture on stream. So yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Later. Or see you in a bit. Beep-a-doo. Alright, run ads. Alright, I'm back. I had to get up and I had to get up and walk around more than just going to the bathroom since I've been sitting for like 2 hours, maybe, I think. Oh, and I never clicked back into the game, so you guys were sitting through that whole break in silence.
No longer shall I waver.
Sorry.
When others stake their all, so shall I likewise.
Wait, I didn't get any, yeah, I never got any field has changed things. Something that doth glisten lies here. Verily. Verily it behoveth me to depart. Verily. Yeah. It didn't say like, it didn't bring up any field has changed. Isabel and Haran are dead. Or wait, Isabel and Haran are no longer on the battlefield. When is Dorothy gonna show up, I wonder? That is a sound judgment. What is a sound judgment? Crown and charm should be safe, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and... Alright. Let's do the minigame. Yeah, and this is on voice, so I'll have to... So yeah. Alright. And this takes place right after part 1. Good grief. Cecil looks all around her. Actually, maybe not during part 1, but probably after, either after, the initial blast, or... Yeah, probably after the initial blast that destroyed Eden. Everything's been smashed to pieces. Yeah. Fortunately, the core defense system is still functional. So we were able to protect the power grid and other circuit and critical infrastructure. However, Eden's Spear, along with most other facilities, was completely destroyed. No matter how urgent the situation is, if we leave them in this state without repairs, we will face problems with our defense systems and the reactivation of Eden's Spear. That doesn't sound good. Eden's population is at its highest since its establishment, but it's all hands on deck defending against the Raptures. Pulling anyone away to help with repairs isn't in the cards. I figured as much. We're all well aware that the Queen is trying to annihilate us right now. Don't worry. Luckily for us, not all of the repair robots were destroyed. We built a few precisely for situations like this. What do you mean? You'll see for yourself later. You should get back to the battlefield. In any case, things are way better than when Eden was first established. Everything is not as hopeless as it seems. Leave this to me and get back to leading the operation. I'm counting on you, Cecil. Got it. Johan leaves to take command. Now that no one's in the way, Cecil takes out a tablet. Let's get these repairs underway, shall we? Rebuild Eden. Alright. Let's begin Rebuild Eden now. Currently, the state of usable facilities in Eden is approaching a critical level. If the Queen attacks once again with the same intensity, restoring the facilities may become impossible. Our objective is to start over by collecting basic resources to rebuild Eden's facilities. Rebuild Eden is a minigame. Okay. Alright, Rebuild Eden is a minigame where you reconstruct and manage Eden's facilities. Yeah. Yeah, this is a fallout shelter basically. That were destroyed by the Rapture Queen. The ultimate goal is to rebuild Eden. Collect resources and repair facilities to fully rebuild Eden. Hire mecha units to rebuild facilities and collect resources through dispatch missions. First, we need to construct a power plant and daily supply station. Facilities and are building in Eden with various purposes. In the early stages of the minigame, only certain facilities can be constructed. As you progress to the main mission, more facilities will be unlocked. To construct a facility, select the closed tile or access the construction menu. Select the closed facility tile to construct. Yeah, and then this just tells me how to do that. Alright, or number 2. Okay. Or method number 2, open the construction menu, choose the, okay, yep. Okay, cannot access. Alright. Okay. Actually, let's put the power. Yeah, let's put it over here, far away. Construction of data. Okay, construction material. Okay, no. EV only? What's the... Oh, elevator. Okay. Power plant. Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if this is the daily thing, then I'll put that there. And then the power station will go over here. Objective buildings completed. Main objective system cleared. Let's keep completing our main objective and gradually expand the list of facilities that can be constructed. Power is the energy required to operate a facility after it's constructed. Construct a power plant to supply its power to its surrounding facility. Oh, wait. The power supply range changes according to the power plant's tier. Oops. Okay. Okay. Did I do that wrong? I don't know. Construct or place a power plant on a tile. Okay. Alright, never mind. No, I didn't do that wrong. Okay. Missions. Okay, there we go. Daily mission. Okay, enter the... Ooh. Summon tickets. Alright, complete mission. Okay, yeah. And then this is where we get the lore bits. Okay. Cecil types away at the keyboard of the main computer. Okay, repair progress is at... Not bad. The basic infrastructure should be running fine now. As for the video recording from each area, a warning message appears on the screen. Can't access any of them. Cecil taps at the main computer's keyboard. No issues with the black box. Looks like the system became inaccessible during the restoration process. Still, I want to make sure. File pops up on the screen. The only thing I can see now is only this footage. Cecil plays the video. Loading. Beginning playback. Come on in. This is the main laboratory that will serve as the foundation of our operations. Yeah, I did see someone do this, which is where I saw, I was like, oh, wait, do these have lore bits? And then they're like, yeah, these have lore bits. So like, okay, I'll leave now. And I'll make sure that I'll leave now so I don't get spoiled. And they're like, okay, so yeah, I gotta do this on stream then. Dorothy and Johan follow Cecil's lead as they enter into the laboratory. This is better than I anticipated. Absolutely, it's lovely. It came together faster than I expected. This is going to be the framework for everything, after all. Given how long this laboratory has been abandoned on the surface, I thought everything inside would be ruined. But surprisingly, there were many things we could salvage. Is that so? Yeah, the main power source is big and in surprisingly good shape. Fixing a few broken cords and replacing some lost components should be enough to get it up and running again. The building itself is in good condition as well. Excellent news all around. Nicely done, Cecil. You both did a great job hunting down all the parts I needed too. Sure. Don't mention it. I'm impressed that you were aware of a place like this. Was it something you picked up back in your days with the Goddess Squad? I've already told you to be mindful about bringing that up. Oh, sorry about that. So, does what you know about this place come from your past experiences? Does it even matter? What matters is that this place will be a place where we start all over again. True. Dorothy slowly turns around, taking in the base around her. At long last, we can finally begin. Finally. The foundation has been laid to create a new Nikkei squad that will uphold their legacy. And with that, the cornerstone of a new paradise which the squad will protect has been established. A new Nikkei squad, new weapons, a new paradise. The tainted history of hypocrisy shall be rewritten, and a new story will begin. And this is where it all begins. It's still a bit of a gamble. We don't know when or where we'll find Nikkeis capable of building the weapons we've created. Even if we do, there's no way to know if they'll be on the same page as us. Still, we finally reached the starting line. That's right. What about you, Johan? Do you like this place? Johan carefully examines the surroundings. Johan? What's the name of this place? What should I call this place? It seems you're not asking about the purpose of this place. You really were just asking for its name. Well, let me think. Dorothy, you're the one who proposed building this place. So it's only fitting for you to come up with a name. Do you have anything in mind? Eden. Eden. In this place, no one will be exploited for their weakness, and no one will be sacrificed for their strength. It will be a true paradise. Only those who have the power to survive on their own will gather here, living to uphold what they consider just. So, this will be a paradise reserved for those who are worthy. We shall call this place Eden. End of playback. Everything is going smoothly. Let's continue the reconstruction. Resource collection station. Okay. Yeah. Construct or place a daily supply station on a tile. Yeah, there we go. Confirm. Alright, and then what now? Oh. Wait. Should I move the power? Wait, hold on. Insufficient power. Okay. Alright, okay, yeah. Alright, I'll move everything over then. There we go. And then daily supply station. There. And then... Okay, can't put an elevator yet. Achievement, okay, preparing for dispatch. Here we go, main missions, yeah, there we go. Okay, alright, no lore this time. Special construct an elevator, okay. Oh, I have 4. Okay, I have another 4 now, cool. Facility that activates, okay, yep. Construction of elevator on floor 1 complete. Looks like the elevator construction is done. Remember, without the elevator, electricity can't be supplied to other floors, and the facilities won't operate properly. Construction elevator. The elevator is a facility required to supply power to other floors. If a facility that requires power is constructed on a floor other than the first, it will not operate even if it receives power from the power plant unless there is an elevator. The elevator can be installed in the 5th column of the 1st floor. It also transports higher units between floors, so an elevator must be constructed to access other floors. Alright. Alright, dorm 1. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, we'll put a dorm here. Constructor place 2 dorms on or place dorms 2 to 4 on the tiles adjacent to the left or to the left or right of dorm 1. Okay. Yeah. Construction of Dorm 1 has been completed. Dorm 1 has been constructed. You can now deploy squads. You can now dispatch squads on missions to collect materials needed for Eden's reconstruction or eliminate raptures to obtain essential resources. In addition to daily supply station, in addition to the daily supply station and this resource collection station, you can now gather resources through dispatch missions as well, so be sure to make full use of them. Alright, okay. Alright. Dispatch mission. Obtain construction, upgrade, and special materials essential to Eden's reconstruction through dispatch mission. The amount of rewards from each dispatch varies and success is not guaranteed. You must assign a unit to a squad in order to start a dispatch mission. After a dispatch is completed, the same squad cannot be dispatched again until the waiting time. During the event, you'll receive 3 daily dispatch bonuses each day. The daily dispatch bonus is consumed each time you complete a dispatch mission, granting extra rewards beyond the basic ones. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay, depart. Oh, okay. Equipment? Oh yeah. No, I don't have any equipment to depart. Okay. Failed. Okay. Darn. Okay, 9, 8, 7. probably should have done the special one then. There. Alright, 28. Okay. Alright, hold a little bit. Loading. Beginning playback. Haran mightily swings around the scythe. Looks like you've gotten the hang of it. Indeed. It took some getting used to, but I think I'm there. You've adapted faster than I thought. I didn't think wielding a weapon capable of causing corrosion would be easy. Even though I'm immune to the powder, I was worried that if I used too much, I might start to corrode too. Well, okay, yep. Foreshadowing. But the more I used it, the more natural it felt. This feather ball is starting to grow on me too. I'm glad you've adapted well. Actually, I'm still a bit bewildered. When I took your test that day, I thought I was going to die without even getting the chance to do anything. I can't believe I'm still alive. You have every right to be proud of yourself. We've had innumerable Nikkeis undergo this test. And you're the first to pass into this place. I see. I thought I'd spend the rest of my life wandering aimlessly with a half-broken core until the day I die. To have been given a second chance at life is thrilling indeed. Now that you've mentioned it, your core is damaged? Yes. How did that come about? It's pretty much the same old story. An ordinary Nikke who once admired the goddesses of victory, traveling up to the surface, blinded by the noble cause of reclaiming it. I burned my life away in battle and damaged my core. When my so-called comrades found out, they used me as bait for the raptures and ran away. It's a common occurrence. You've never thought about seeking revenge? Of course I have. At first my mind was consumed purely by the instinct to survive. Just so I could demand an explanation from my so-called comrades. That thought was what kept me going and helped me stay alive. However, when I finally found them, they had become bait themselves and were completely wiped out. They were holding nothing but their radios clenched tightly in their hands, same ones that had sent countless distress calls to the Ark. It was then that I finally realized, regardless of who we were, all of us had been abandoned. We weren't the goddesses of victory, we were simply lambs being sent to the slaughter. And the Ark. They were the cause of everything. I thought I was doomed to die. I didn't expect to enjoy this kind of luxury. Don't think of it as a luxury. Remember what I told you. Remember what I told you? Nothing in this place comes without a price. Dorothy is right. We'll mend you and give you the equipment you need. But in exchange, you have to dedicate yourself entirely to Eden's cause. Very well. In exchange, the strong will never have to sacrifice themselves for the weak, and no one will exist merely to be sacrificed. Yeah. I stopped trying to voice things after I found out how I sounded when I was doing Hildebrand quest. But whatever. I'm giving it another shot now. Yeah, I kind of liked it when I did the Resident Evil collab event with Linvia and Neapolitan. Everyone here fights for Eden with everything they've got, pure and simple. I mean, even though I didn't really do any voices, they did, but still, that made me want to try it again. Even if I suck, I don't care anymore. As long as I don't hear myself. As long as I don't hear myself that I sound normal, like I'm just talking. As long as it sounds like I'm doing a voice in my head, or at least to me. Because you know how you sound different when you hear yourself talk? That's what I mean. How you think you hear yourself sound versus how you actually sound. Everyone here fights for Eden with everything they've got, pure and simple. Alright, fine by me. And I'll play back. Everything is going smoothly. Let's continue the reconstruction. Right. Armory and equipment production facility. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Let me, oh, okay. I should make an elevator first. There. Alright, okay, hold on. Alright, let me demolish this. Okay, no. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, I can't demolish that. I guess I just have to dispatch more. Oh, let's see. Okay, equipment production facility. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Okay. The equipment production facility has been constructed. Use it to produce equipment for dispatch mission. So now it's capable of producing baseball bats. As Eden's reconstruction progresses, you'll... Okay. Alright, to carry out... okay. Equipment production overview. Okay. Okay. Equipment production. Alright. Okay. Alright, so that's 2, right? Alright, let's see. Wait. Oh yeah, but I still... Okay, yeah. I need the armory, I guess. But how do I... How can I get the... Oh, let's see. Alright. The warehouse? Oh, okay. How do I... Okay. 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 Alright, so I do this. And hope that this one is a success. Nope. But I still got enough, I think. Okay, yeah. Make 3 baseball bats, okay. Oh, 3 baseball bat offense, okay. Alright. Loading. Beginning playback. What in the world is going on? No matter how many times I check, there's nothing wrong with the weapons. Forget about aerial maneuvers. You can't even get off the ground. What a letdown. Even if you have no prior experience in aerial combat, this is just pathetic. I can't believe you passed my test. Where's that fire inside you that you used to have? Is this really the best you can do? Anyway, what's the point? I'm just wasting my breath. Next time you'd better show more skill than this. This has nothing to do with whether or not you passed the test. The paradise has no place for those who aren't worthy. Dorothy leaves. What's gotten into you? What? You're not taking this training seriously. I don't see any drive in you, nor any joy in the life you fought so hard to survive. Do you want to die? Is that it? Is that how it seems? Yes, maybe I do. Why? I don't see the point in trying so hard to live. You believe life has no meaning? Love is essential to live. Love? Yes, living for something you care about. That is what I live for. Back then, yeah, I loved the Ark. Even though it never knew I existed. And I loved my hometown. I loved the people I grew up with. The comrades who once spoke of reclaiming the surface and defeating the Raptures together. The countless humans from the Ark who saw us off as we set out for the Second Surface Reclamation War. I loved all of them with all my heart. But when we lost the war, they told us there was no place to house our battered forces and packed us onto the surface elevator and sent us back up. I did everything I could to contact the Ark and save my dying comrades, but they never responded. They ridiculed our attempts at communication, accusing us of being Rapture spies. When I watched my comrades curse the Ark with their final breaths, I finally realized that the love I had felt was always unreciprocated. I had given everything in the name of love, and this was the outcome. Once I realized that all that was left was rage, my life felt hollow. Everything I used to love and care for had lost all meaning. I had loved and devoted myself wantonly, but at least my feelings were genuine. So tell me, why did you survive? What? Dorothy's tests aren't easy. If you went through the same tests as I did, then they must have been so brutal that no one would think we were fighting the same Nikke. probably faced death more times than you can count. And yet, you passed the test. What I'm saying is that you survived because you wanted to love again, didn't you? Huh? That's why you endured such torment and survived. I never thought of it that way. But what if you look for it again? Something to love. After all, we've been blessed with the gift of long life. Look for something to love again, and then she meets us. Will you ever find it? Can't find anything to love in all that time, and it starts eating away at you? Until you start wishing for death. When that happens, I'll end your suffering. Isabel stares intently at Huron. Huron returns her gaze. Do you really mean that? Yes, because I know how painful it is to live a meaningless life. Alright. I'll do as you say. A wise decision. I'm Isabel. What's your name? Name's Huron. Looking forward to working with you. To become someone capable of loving again? That's impossible, right? She's talking about herself. End of playback. Everything is going smoothly. Let's continue the reconstruction. Alright, equip squad 1 and then dispatch, okay? Alright. Oh, error. Alright, okay. Okay, I won't do that one. There. Well, let's see. Yeah, let's do this one. $88, okay. Complete mission. Since you're getting a hang of dispatch mission, let's try using the facility upgrade feature. This feature is only available in some facilities. Some examples include the resource collection station and power plant. The efficiency may seem somewhat low given the resources consumed, but it's still beneficial in the long term. Use it whenever you can. Okay. Certain facilities can be upgraded. Each facility type has its own unique upgrade options, which helps improve its efficiency. To upgrade a facility, you must have the required materials for its upgrade level. Existing facilities can be demolished via demolish. Yeah, I know that already. Only 90% are returned. Okay. Facility synergy effects. Some facilities have synergy effects. Construct facilities according to the recommended placement conditions to activate these effects. Synergy effects. Okay. Yeah. You can check it. Alright. Okay. Alright, upgrade Mark II power plant. Okay. Yeah. Deployment management office. Alright, oh. Yeah. Let's do this one. Oh, decrease. Okay, yeah, let's decrease the power. Let's decrease the power requirement. Oh. Okay. Alright, never mind. Oh, wait. How do I get points then? Oh, let's see. Okay. I think I'll need a elevator first. And then, okay, power plant Mark II. I thought adjacent, okay, yep. Oh, adjacent to the left or right, ooh. Okay, cancel then. Okay. Alright. Alright. There we go. Okay. And then we'll put in the... We will put the, Ooh, that's a lot. 1,000. Well, let's see. Okay, nope. Yeah, let's move this down here. Alright. 30 out of 20. Nice. Alright, resource collection station Mark II. Wait. Cancel. Hold on. Alright, demolish. And then... yeah. Ah, dang. Okay, that is 50. Oh, okay, that's all I had to do. Okay. Okay. Alright, okay, let's demolish that. And then put the first one back. Alright. Construct an employment management office. Okay. Alright, dispatch. Alright, 50-50. Darn. Alright. Yeah. Okay. what is that? Alright, increase generation by 15 basically. So it's 500 and 100 of whatever that is. Okay. Oh, claim. Oh, okay. I forgot about all these. There. Okay. Alright, now I can get that employment office done. Constructed. Place dispatch support stations. Tiles to the right. Okay. Okay. What's the dispatch support? Power plant, resource collection. Okay. Alright, I think I'll just make this the dispatch floor. There, and it'll be right over here. That way I can do the Employment management office is complete. You can now hire units like Mechaniques and assist robots to help with reconstruction. Every hired unit has unique effects that can benefit Eden's facility. Be sure to review the details thoroughly before hiring. Hire unit, okay. Interact with specific facilities, either not, okay, yeah, cool. Claim rewards, nice. Alright, complete mission. Loading. Beginning playback. Incoming from the front. Yeah! Her arm swings her scythe. On the right. On the right. I'll cover you. Damn it, our back's exposed. Dorothy pivots and aims at the raptor standing behind her. Clear. Test complete. Ending simulation. Phew. It actually can be pretty challenging to respond quickly when unexpected variables arise. If it hadn't been for Dorothy, things could have been even worse. What was that back there? Dorothy? Isabel, you had tunnel vision. The one on long-range duty should have covered as much ground as possible. You had a bird's-eye view, but you missed too many things. Back in the day, even with a short flight time, the long-range units would clear the field fast, so the close and mid-range units didn't have to worry at all. Meanwhile, you moved like a snail up there. I see. Same with you, Haran. If you're in charge of melee combat, shouldn't you be the one spotting the enemies and reacting before I do? In the past, the others would just charge in and take out the enemy without me having to say a word. Shouldn't both of you be able to instinctively react without needing to be told? She's too far in the past. She's stuck on the Goddess Squad days. If you don't make any progress, how are we supposed to defeat high-level raptors on the surface? Dorothy, who exactly are you fighting alongside? Huh? The variables we introduced in today's simulation were intended to teach everyone how to work together and how to react and adapt to sudden changes. While it wasn't perfect, I'd say we achieved that goal. You, on the other hand, keep bringing up the past. Are the squad mates you think you're fighting alongside right now really Haran and Isabel? Huh? Well... Don't be silly, Johan. If not us, who else could it be? Haran? Dorothy is right. Our current performance isn't cutting it. Haran's got her back. We need to become stronger than anyone else in the Ark. We've got to work harder. That's right. I'll fly higher and faster. That way I can respond more quickly, just as Dorothy mentioned. Isabel. Alright. Let's keep at it and practice more. Johan, we want to keep training on our own. Will that be a problem? Suit yourselves. Johan leaves the simulation room. Alright, let's get some more training in before we call it a day. Okay? Okay. Should we incorporate some variables this time as well? Why are you speaking up for me? You both must realize that my demands are unreasonable. Well... we're squad mates, aren't we? Huh? That's right. Whatever it is, we're in this together. Sure, those in Eden all have their own personal preferences, but we're all fighting alongside each other to survive on the surface. So that makes us comrades. But... so if we're not meeting your expectations, we should strive to do so. If this will make us trustworthy squad mates, then so be it. Oh, yep, the music. Yeah, I was like, wait, this sounds familiar. I don't know the lyrics, so I'm just humming along. Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's the music from Overzone, like the menu screens of Overzone. Yeah. Oh, God, I love this game. Like, we need to have complete faith in each other's abilities and rely on each other to truly fight together. Don't you agree? You're right. You're right. Alright, then let's try this again. Isabel, you operate the panel. Got it. I'll get into position. Haran? Isabel? What's wrong? Thank you for understanding. Oh, did a tear just fall down her face there? Don't mention it. Never thought I'd hear you say that. Isabel and Haran both leave. A new squad. Well, you can see like tears in her eye. Yeah. The past is gone. I can't go back to those days, and yet I keep holding on to it like a fool. I should focus on the present. The squad must succeed. Dorothy clenches her fist. Until I achieve what I want. End of playback. Eden reconstruction progress confirmed. Not bad. You're progressing at a decent pace. You can start using facility assignment now. Facility assignment allows you to assign units to facilities, utilizing their beneficial effects to maximize their facility's efficiency. Some units' unique effects can only be activated when they are assigned to a facility. Review each unit's effect, such as reducing power requirements or shortening production time. Okay, cool. Alright. Nice. Okay. Alright, what's the main mission? Okay. Collect a total of 1,120. 55 upgrade materials, dispatch 3 times. Okay. Alright. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna swap these around, I think. Okay. Alright, no. There we go. Alright. Alright, how do I even get this played? How do I even get people to come here? Okay, squad. Production? No. Power? No. Oh, here we go. Higher. There. Okay. Only increased base power generation? Darn. Okay. Oh well. Oh, refresh hiring list. Let's see. Decrease hiring costs. Nice. Okay. Increase production. Okay, yeah. Let's take you. There goes 7. 5. Upgrade. Nope, can't upgrade right now. Fire, okay. Okay. Yay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Oh, 75%. Okay, yeah. Alright, 75% rate. Okay. Oh, shoot. I need to make more, okay. Production. Equipment production facility. $75, yikes. Okay. I can make crowbars now, nice. Oh, unlimited. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I guess it uses it up every time. Okay, so I guess equipment is single use. Right. Yeah, equipment is single use, but this is a 100% success mission, so yeah. $838, okay. Not quite yet ready. Okay. Almost one more. One more ought to do it. There we go. Ooh, only 32% success rate? Yeesh. $66. 100 there. Okay. I didn't need much, I only needed like... what? Okay, darn. I miscalculated. Okay. Now I got it. Okay. Complete mission. Loading. Beginning of playback. Yeah, okay, here's Noah. Okay. The strongest shield. Truly. You. In Eden, Noah sits at the end of a quiet hallway. My oh my, that was a heavy sigh. Harad? What are you doing here? Are you still bothered by Johan scolding you during training? Of course I am. He was really harsh. You're too slow at pulling out your shield. If you hesitate like that, your allies behind you will die. Why do you hate being alone? We don't have time to babysit you on the battlefield. Don't just stand there, move. You need to work on that timid personality of yours. He wants me to work on my timid personality, but I don't know how. The fact that he's my commander is terrifying. Huh? What's so terrifying about him? Well, everything. Is he more terrifying than Eden's tests? Not to that extent. Then what are you so afraid of? Back when you took the test, you were brimming with confidence. I was braver then, because I didn't want to die. I just wanted to stay alive, no matter what. Whatever the reason, you made it, didn't you? I guess so. But now that I've made it, I keep thinking about who I really am. I'm not sure I should even be handling such insane weapons. Everyone said I wouldn't make it. That's why they left me behind. I could end up being abandoned during the mission this time too. Sorry for bothering you. I'll find a way to fix this personality of mine somehow. Noah. Yes? I was the one who put you to the test and passed you. If you don't trust yourself, then trust my judgment. You're here because of me. Your judgment? That's right. Trust my judgment and don't feel intimidated anymore. Don't let yourself get too down. I don't like being this way either, but I can't shake these feelings of intimidation. And pretend to be arrogant. Oh, this is how she got her person. This is how she became Gremlin. Arrogant? Picture an arrogant, confident version of yourself standing before your timid self-acting as a shield. Even if people see you as annoying, hold your head high and laugh arrogantly so you don't feel intimidated in front of others. Laugh arrogantly? What do you mean? Give me a laugh. You want me to laugh? Heh. No, that just sounds silly. Imagine you're lording above everyone else. and let out a mighty guffaw. Ha 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 ha. That's more like it. Now try a mocking laugh. Hee hee? Not like that. Hee hee. Be more sarcastic. Heh. Okay, not bad. Now remember that laugh, and when you do it, hold your head high and stand tall. Don't let anyone else take advantage of your weaknesses. Present yourself as a person of strength. As a person of strength, believe that shield you wield is the strongest shield on the surface. It really was. Just act as high and mighty as possible. If you believe this in your heart and act accordingly, then everyone else will follow suit and believe it as well. The strongest shield on the surface. You get it now? Yeah, I got it. I think I know what to do. Excellent. The next day. Did you all see that? My shield blocked everything in today's mission. You guys freaked out over nothing. What would you have done if it weren't for me, the strongest shield on the surface? Haran, you've created a monster. What did you do? What? Noah, she was so well behaved before, but now? Isabel, what are you mumbling about? You look like a complete dork. She seemed so arrogant. Maybe. But at least she's got a backbone now, unlike before. That's true. Then what's the problem? End of playback. Everything is going smoothly. Let's continue the reconstruction. Weather forecast station. Alright, where can I put that? Alright, let's put it here, I guess. Okay, what were the missions? Assign Cecil to Eden, okay. Hire 5 units, okay. Squad, hire, where's Cecil? She's not in here, okay. Nope. Maybe after I hire that 5th unit, she'll show up. Decrease power requirements of facilities on either side of the power plant. Okay. How do I get Cecil? Out there. Okay. Increase space power generation. Nice. The reconstruction seems to be going smoothly. You can also hire me as a unit and have me manage the facilities directly. Let's try to work more efficiently. Mecha Isabel? Ooh, nice. Increase base power generation by 100. Okay. Alright, this needs to... Something else needs to go here. Production... Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's put another equipment power thing. Equipment production facility. Yeah. Right. Increases resource production by 10 and 30 on top. Let's do resource. Yeah. Let's do resource production. Actually, I don't think I... Okay, yeah, I do need that. It's 75%. And I hit the 25%. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, stop production. Okay, there. Alright, baseball bat deep. Okay, there. Alright, stop production. Okay. Nice. Okay, and then let's see. 5 missions, claim rewards, okay. Yeah, okay. Almost that to where I can hire Mecha Haran or Mecha Isabel. Is it Haran or Isabel? I don't remember. Nice. Okay, I should be able to hire Isabel now. Nice. Okay, make it Isabel. Rapunzel next, okay. Decrease firing cost by 12%. Ooh, that would be nice. Okay. Alright, how do I do this though? Alright, power plant Mark 2, resource collection Mark 2. Equipment production, squad, dorms, resource, equipment production. Where's the, how I do the, weather thing? Oh, over here, okay. 11:20, oof. Time is it? 12:22, okay. Okay, I need to make one too. Okay. Okay, I can't make one two yet. Okay. Fine. I should have just done this one. Oh well. Here. I wonder if I can dismiss, like, okay. No, I probably can't. Oh well. This'll. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, no, I can't get rid of that one. 11:20. Okay. One more dispatch and that should do it. Okay. There. Did that make it? 43, nice. Okay. Alright, this will be the last one I do tonight. Loading. Beginning playback. 5 Tyrant class Raptures down. Mission complete. Cecil. Yeah. It's bothering my throat a little, so oh well. I'll try, but I'm not promising anything. Got it. Ending simulation. Nice job, everyone. Ah, it's over. Phew, it's finally over. Good job, all of you. We were really in sync today. I'm excited to see the results. How'd they do, Cecil? They all barely got a scratch on them, and the completion time is not bad. Actually, I'd say they did pretty well, based on the standards of the other elite squads I've observed in the Ark before I escaped. I doubt any of them could achieve these results. This level of performance has already surpassed our initial expectations. Oh. Seriously? It's the same with your practical combat test. I think you're pretty much ready to take on elite level raptures. Wow, did those words really come out of Cecil's mouth? We must have done really well. At this rate, we just might reclaim the surface. Don't go patting yourselves on the back just because of the test results. No one knows how you'll do in a real battle. I mean, I was just saying. Come on, let us enjoy ourselves just for today. It's a happy occasion. Today, we've demonstrated our potential and how well we can work together. That's right. Lighten up, Commander. Yeah. We even set a new record. Shouldn't we at least have a little party? No, no party. Now let's get something to eat. What a party pooper. What's so special about that? It's just the same can of food that we always have. Even if you want to eat something else, you'll need to wait until the fruits we've planted have fully matured. Still, canned food tastes better than Splendiman, doesn't it? But I'm so sick and tired of eating this all the time. Don't be so picky with your food. Fine. How about we spice things up by preparing the canned food in a different way? Maybe boil it in a pot or something. What kind of suggestion is that? Just thinking about it makes me feel sick. Hey, don't be like that. Come on, let's have a party and enjoy the good mood. How about we enjoy the food we brought back from our last expedition? And let's check what we have in the supply storage. They're improving faster than I expected. I can't believe we're already seeing such a result. We actually pulled it off. A squad worthy of carrying on the legacy. Dorothy lifts her head and looks toward her new squad mates. The scene before her is one of jubilation at an unexpected achievement. I thought it was a gamble, but we actually pulled it off. We really did it. Even though the atmosphere is one of peace, strangely, I feel empty. Yep. 'Cause nothing will replace them. Huh? Ah. Dorothy walks out, leaving her other squad mates to celebrate without her. End of playback. Nothing will replace the Goddess Squad. Everything is going smoothly. Let's continue the reconstruction. Let me just see. Okay. No. Yes. Alright. Alright. Construct an energy conversion station. Construct an underground resource collection. Construct power plant MK3. Construct resource collection MK3. Okay. Ooh, 1450. Ooh, okay. Elevator. Okay. Alright, let's put back the resource collection. Alright, actually no, let's do... okay. Put an elevator here, and we'll put power plant Mark 3 up here. Because then it can get everything. Actually, oh wait, no, that would be a waste, yeah. Okay. Alright, yeah. That'll be it for now, I think. Well, let me see if I can at least put number 2 back. No. No, I'm out of things. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. All I need to do is have... yeah, I just need to do it. I don't have to stay up, I just need to do it. Okay. Energy conversion station. Oh, I constructed the under... no, I didn't. Yeah. $14.50, okay. Resource collections, Mark 3. Alright. Alright, okay, we'll put in that. Oh. Alright, okay. There. Alright. Alright, demolish. And then what was the last one? Energy conversion. Okay. Where's that one at? There we go. Constructor place power plants on the tiles adjacent. Okay. Decrease the energy production by time by 20%. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, let's move it down here. There. Because this one's at 130, I think. Yeah. And we'll move Haran, or Isabel, to there. To make it move quicker. Alright. Loading. Beginning playback. Dorothy ventured out into the center of the sun-dappled garden. It's cold. I don't think there's anything wrong with the temperature system. Should I increase the temperature? Huh? Cecil? Would you like me to increase the indoor temperature for you a little? No, it's fine. What are you doing here, anyway? What about the party? Everyone's excitedly getting ready, but it looks like there's not much I can contribute at this point. I see. Congratulations, Dorothy. Huh? We may not have achieved any real results yet, but we've effectively accomplished what you spoke of when Eden was established. To gather those who escaped the Ark, and form a new squad with our own hands, one that carries on the legacy of the God Squad. What felt like a gamble has almost become a reality. You're right. To be honest, I didn't expect this plan to actually come to fruition. Back then, they wanted to use my brain for a project to develop an AI that modeled after— oh, so they wanted her to be Enoch. I guess, yeah. So that's why she ran away. They wanted her to be Enoch, I'm guessing. One that would serve— oh, okay. Okay, then they wanted her to be Ink, I guess. If you hadn't helped me escape the Ark, I probably wouldn't have agreed to join you. I thought it was an overly unrealistic gamble. And yet, despite your misgivings, you're still hanging in there. It saved my life after all. It's the least I can do. I also got to study the Grimm's model. Weapons that now only exist only in hidden records. The idea of getting to craft similarly powerful weapons was exciting. We've also achieved positive results much more quickly than I ever thought possible, which makes me really happy. Glad to hear it. You don't look happy. Huh? I thought you'd be more excited than anyone to see Eden progress, but you don't seem all that happy about it. That's not true. Of course I'm happy. I just didn't broadcast it to the world like everyone else. How much longer are you going to stand outside the circle? Huh? How much longer are you going to watch everything from a distance? What are you— from rescuing me from the pursuers in the Ark, to proposing that we build a dream home, to rescuing Johan. Oh, so she's the reason Johan is still around. Testing Haran and Isabel and accepting Noah. Up until now, and they're playing the Overzone music again. Up until now, you just think of everything as part of the journey towards your goal. You've never actually considered us your comrades, have you? You've been judging me and making assumptions about me? Could you please stop? When have I— Your only comrades were those girls from your past. As for us, we're nothing more than a means to an end. Isn't that right? What is it you really want to say? Try to feel like you belong? Get along with your squad mates? Is that what you're getting at? Lecturing me like some kind of an expert? No, not at all. I just genuinely want to know. In Eden, the decisions of others should not be interfered with, as long as they don't harm its interests. Isn't that the rule? So regardless of what you choose, I don't want to force my opinions upon you. Don't you think it's even worse than you know that you know the rule? Oh, don't you think it's even worse that you know the rule, yet you're still asking me such questions? You're right. I definitely crossed the line this time. I apologize if I offended you. Whatever, you can go now. I want to be alone. Alright. Still, I hope you'll come to the party. Everyone seems to be waiting for you. We'll see. Cecil leaves. You want me to step inside the circle? There's no way I can do that. Dorothy gazes at the sky beyond the ceiling. She's too far gone. She's only now starting to come around because of Rappy and Commander. It was the very same blue sky she had once gazed upon that distant day long ago. 'Cause I still have so much unresolved feelings, and I miss it. Up until now, I've yet to cross that thin line I drew from back then. End of playback. Everything is going smoothly. Let's continue the reconstruction. Okay. Now I'm gonna stop for real. Actually, let me get rid of this and put a... Yeah, I'll get rid of this. And I'll put the resource collection station back here. Yeah. Mecha Isabel can go back there. Okay. What can I put that? Chapter 8. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, let me do that. Let me make that second dorm. There. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, and... Alright, okay. Alright, okay, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. Ooh. Oh, wait. Never mind. I was like, ooh, I get Nayuta in here? But no, that's just for my profile card. Okay. Day 34. Oh, wow. Increase the production time by 5%. Okay. The current products will be saved automatically. Okay. Okay. Alright, okay. Let's go ahead and call it a night. Let's see, who can array? Let's see. Who can array? Okay. Alright. Who to send you to? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if Jin, what he's on is, because Jin said he only does like 5. He doesn't do it everything. Okay. Like he doesn't do the whole event all at once. So let's go say hi to Jin, I guess. All right. So yeah. All right. So let's go say hi to Jin. I'll try to be back. I'm gonna try. I don't care what time it is. I'm streaming tomorrow. At the very least, I'm recording the last few things. Even if I can't stream, I'll just record the all I would prefer to stream. But yeah. Alright, anyways, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure what time, but I am streaming tomorrow. It'll most likely be in the it'll either be in the afternoon or late at night, like probably around 10 o'clock. So yeah, it'll either be in the afternoon or at 10 o'clock. Yeah, let's go say hi to Jin, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the finale of for the final 2 stages of the event. All right, later.
I used to play that have gone end of service, but there wasn't any that I was like still playing by the time it went end of service. Hi, Anime Wolf. Welcome in. How you doing?